Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displate. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displate.com.
This is Sloan Beaumont speaking. Yes, from the commercials. Listen, I was given the chance to run a massive research project out of the local park. So, no leaks, no teams, just calm, cool science. It's gonna be amazing.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer metal posters at Displate.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Celebrate the beauty of capitalism by pre-ordering today.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so I'm like, that's me right there.
Hey everyone, it's Jenny, also known as Kimchika Online, and I am here at PAX West at the PAX Rising booth because I have a game I am very excited to show you. We're with Indigo here talking about Roller Girl. Could you tell us the story? What are people going to encounter besides amazing roller skating?
Right. There is the MP3 player, which is going back to about 2005 era when that was a big thing. So you can open the MP3 player and change the mood and be like, I want to be happy now, and everything sort of reflects that. And then also when you're interacting with certain objects or certain people, some of the narrative will change the mood for you as well. There's also a whole narrative to it as well. It's very My Teenage Summer, where I sort of coming of age adventure. I love it.
Yeah. I love that so much. It reminds me of definitely when I was a teen, listening to music and sort of being in my own drama. I think that fits that moment really well. How has it been integrating roller skating into a game?
It's definitely been a long journey of perfecting the feel and making sure it feels really nice. Right. We really wanted to give it sort of that flow state of just sort of carving through the street, feeling very relaxed and cozy.
What is something that you're most proud of?
I really love the character art that we've been doing. Our character artist and animator has been really making the characters pop and look really good and personalized. I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so the environments as well, they're based off of my hometown where I grew up.
I am so excited. Roller Girl looks like such an amazing game to relax with. Thank you so much for talking and for this joyful moment of being able to skate at PAX.
These worlds we dive into they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displate. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displate.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer metal posters at Displate.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Sword play is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
It got real
I put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Be proud of me.
I'm so proud. I did forget to ask my panelists to put their phones on silent.
Hey guys, put your phones on silent.
Ask everyone to do that right now.
Yeah, you too. Join us.
I bet.
I'm gonna go get my socks and my scarves.
How's everybody doing on this lovely Monday, final day of PAX West?
You guys are so energetic. I'm jealous.
I feel like the luckiest girl in the world that all of you guys decided to get up this early on the last day of a con to come hang out with us. I am narcoleptic. I know how hard you worked, and I'm so glad you're here. Yes. Co-signed.
Welcome to Attention Deficit Hyperactivity Dragons. We are so excited to have y'all here today. Before we jump in, I want to talk just very briefly about the nonprofit that helped make this panel possible. So how many of y'all have heard of Take This? Excellent. So Take This is the oldest mental health and games-focused nonprofit, serving both the games industry as well as the gaming community. Here at PAX, we have the Hope booth that's located in Bandland, where you can learn a little bit more about our mission, as well as the AFK room, which is intentionally the most boring room in the convention. So if you need a space that is a little bit darker and a little bit quieter and has some trained volunteers that can help kind of support you, that is the place to go. I would highly recommend it. Take This is a very, very small nonprofit, so learning about us, knowing more, maybe going and buying one of the cool pins we have at the booth is always really helpful for us, and we really appreciate that. I would love to jump in and start with some introductions from our panelists, and I'm gonna start at Justin down at the end.
Hi everyone, my name is Justin Salazar. I'm a licensed marriage family therapist based in Washington. I'm at Respect Psych. I mainly work with individuals and couples. I use D&D sometimes in sessions. I got diagnosed with ADHD in 2020 during COVID, which I would highly not recommend getting an assessment during a global pandemic. It is not fun. And then I've been playing TTRPGs since 2016.
Are we going down the line?
If you would like to, you can.
Cool. Hey everybody, my name is Quinn. I am an associate marriage and family therapist based out of California. So by the day I do therapy, and then by different times of the day I am an actual play streamer. I live stream all kinds of different TTRPGs in all kinds of different places. I've been playing TTRPGs for about 10 years, but the streaming is a lot newer. I've been streaming for like the past year. I got diagnosed with ADHD roughly 3 years ago. I don't actually remember the specifics, which tracks with the ADHD. And my pronouns, I use any pronouns. I forgot to mention that.
Oh, is it me now?
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Lindsay Odom. I am not a therapist. I simply need one and have one. I am the chief of staff for the Anti-Boring Project, which is run and led by this fearless human over here. We joke that I am professional bestie, but we'd help make the world a little easier for ADHD people as best we can with the Anti-Planner. I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was 23, courtesy of Danny Donovan, and for content and education. And I also work with an organization called Birds of Paradise, which is actually a trading card game organization that aims to uplift marginalized player voices in the trading card gaming community. I started playing D&D just a couple of years ago when my then crush, now turned partner's D&D group let me listen in on a session, and after the end of the session, his entire group went to him and was like, so she's making a character, right? Like, she's gonna play now. So I made a barbarian, because I wasn't learning 9 levels of spells at one time, and the rest is history.
Love that. I am Danny Donovan. Lindsay and I are based out of Atlanta. My pronouns are she, her. So I am the creator, self-publisher of the Anti-Planner, How to Get Shit Done When You Don't Feel Like It, which is like an activity book for procrastinators and people with ADHD. And then I am, accidental CEO of the Anti-Boring Project. It turns out if you self-publish your own thing and then run the entire production line, that you have to have like a company and stuff, I guess. I have been playing TTRPGs for, like 9 years. I got my ADHD diagnosis not in 3rd or 5th grade when my mom asked my teachers, do you think she could have ADHD? And they said, well, she's too smart. And, well, she's doing fine in school, so I think she's okay. Not then, not till my freshman year of college when I went to go talk to someone about depression, and she heard how fast I was like bouncing between topics and like kept apologizing and stuff. And she's like, has anyone talked to you about ADHD? And I remember being like, no. Like I still had that stigma. And then she disclosed to me that she had it, and it really like helped me to kind of like understand, I guess, that my preconceived notions of what ADHD looked like were seriously outdated. And I'm glad that happened, because now I get to be here with these wonderful people.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Y'all might have noticed that Quinn is missing from that slide, and that is my fault. Quinn's been here the whole time, but my computer and I have had a series of disagreements over the last couple of days. So sorry about that. But I am Dr. Elizabeth Kilmer. I'm a licensed clinical psychologist here in the state of Washington. I work with Take This, as I mentioned earlier. I also am with Respect Psychological Services, which is a mental health clinic that serves anybody located in the state of Washington. We do telehealth services. We focus largely around ADHD and autism, people who are gamers or work in games or tech industry. We also do a lot of work with people in kind of the LGBTQ community, and we offer individual therapy, family and couples counseling, as well as assessment and diagnostic services. We see a lot of people whose diagnoses were missed earlier in life, so a lot of that late diagnosis, ADHD and autism, especially those who have maybe been to providers that don't specialize in that and have been told, no, you did well in school. Or like, oh, you have like friends though, so you definitely can't be autistic.
You're like not that big of a problem. You're only like a moderately annoying person.
Yeah. So that's what I do. I was diagnosed at the age of 12 because my brother and I were both really annoying and bouncing off the walls. And luckily for us, I guess, that being good at school was offset by how no one and no amount of sports could make us tired. But honestly, it wasn't until graduate school that I learned more about some of the social impacts of ADHD. And I learned more about that, like, being productive all the time and being super, super busy was actually a coping mechanism that I was using that then led to lots and lots of burnout and exhaustion. So I'm so excited to be here with this group of people today. And I've done this panel a couple of times before. Has anybody been to this panel before? Excellent.
Hey, besties.
So as you can see, we have some new panelists. We also changed the entire structure of this panel about 10 minutes before y'all all were let into the theater today.
I'm sure you're shocked by this.
Yeah.
Wait, we changed things?
So we all collectively decided that we were going to start off with the bummer topics and then move to some of the more practical solutions. I think I've been asked questions before about, like, well, why do you talk about the, oh, I didn't fit in well stories? Because those make people sad. And they do. But I don't know about y'all, and you can give me feedback after the panel, please do. I think it's sometimes important to talk about the times in which, like, we felt alone and we felt like we didn't fit. Because when we are in those spaces, we can feel like we're the only ones. So we're gonna tell just a couple of those stories of times in which, like, we weren't a good fit with a group, or we felt like we didn't belong. And then we'll talk much more about stories around belonging and accessibility. Danny, do you wanna kick us off?
Sure. So my first experience playing a TTRPG was, like back in 2016. I tried like Pathfinder, and so I had like started. The DM was one of my husband's coworkers, and so we were really excited. I built this like whole character, like backstory to the whole thing, and kind of like came in not fully knowing what to expect, but as we played, I found that the DM was very, very much like not just railroady, but like punishing anything that felt like deviations or like fun or, like, I would say, like impulsive, like creative. We were walking and there was like a snow drift, and Josh was like, my husband was like, oh, I jump headfirst into the snow drift, and he was like, you hit a rock, -1 health. And I was like,
You
oh
rolled
my
a one
God.
immediately by existing in my game. How dare you?
Yeah, and so it was just really challenging because we wanted to have more, I guess, like creativity, and that we had not really talked about what sort of game that he wanted to run. And so we ended up creating like a second secret game with everybody and a different DM. We were still doing this one. It's not like we completely abandoned it, but we wanted to have a second game that was more kind of like what was in line with what we wanted. And then he found out that we were doing a second game and got really, really mad and stopped being friends with us, which, like, you know what, is okay,
Good.
I think. Like, but ultimately that was sort of my first introduction to even recognizing that there are situations where what you want and what someone else wants can like completely kind of clash playstyle wise.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think my first experience with D&D was pretty similar. It was like a very big group of people also, which was kind of problematic. It was my freshman year of college, so also I think about 2016. And they were trying to jam a group with just like 9 people in it. It was just was inherently just a bad idea. They needed to get more DMs or something, and I was like interested and brought along and didn't really know what I was doing, and it definitely felt like it was a group of a lot of cis guys who really wanted to maybe play like Warhammer and were playing D&D instead, so it was very, very combat focused, and I didn't know what I was doing, and because I didn't know what I was doing, I did the same, like, I'm gonna play a character that feels really easy, I don't wanna learn spells, that looks incredibly complicated, but then my turn took like, you know, a minute, because it was like, well, I roll and I hit things twice, and then everybody else's turn took an hour and a half, and I'm just sitting there like, well, I'm super bored, this is not very fun, and
you end up feeling like set decoration.
Yeah, you're just like, okay, cool, I'll just sit here quietly in the corner, and then when it would be my turn, I remember distinctly a couple of times, people trying to, I don't know if they were trying to be helpful, but it felt very talking over, like trying to tell me what my character was supposed to be doing. And I was like, I feel like I'm just supposed to hit things. I don't know, this feels like you're making this way too complicated. And I also, like, I had a backstory. I had things for my character that I wanted to come up that just didn't. Admittedly, I also played with that group, I think, twice before I was like, you know what, this isn't fun, and I'm never gonna play with them again, which is a great way to get out of a bad situation, is just like, you know what, I don't have time for this. And then thankfully I got invited to a much better group later in college that was still big, but split it much, much better.
Yeah.
Guys, we can do so much better. Like, I'm just gonna take a moment talking to my boys. For the love of God, don't try to autopilot people's characters that they built themselves. They built them themselves. They were probably intelligent enough to play their own thing. Sorry. Taking a moment. God damn it, I'm so sorry. I also, my first D&D character was a fighter that was basically, they were building their spellcasters, and I made a genogram because I'm like, I'm supposed to be doing things, apparently. My first negative experience with TTRPGs, it was a work game, and my coworker was like, hey, you should play with my partner. My partner was probably ADHD or other neurospicy things, but was not diagnosed, which meant not organized, really frustrating. And as an ADHD person who's undiagnosed at this point, I'm like, I need to know everything so that I can have all the internal dialogue things before I show up, so I'm not a problem. And the thing what kind of pushed me over the edge was, for some random bits, they felt like, hey, we should steal the new player's stuff. And like all the cool equipment that we got and all those things, and it was very, like, lack of a better term, angle shooty of like, you should have looked into the box. I'm like, I don't know what the box is. What box? So, yeah, I feel so bad about yours. That's
so bad for you too.
Well, I mean, like, that's horrid. 9 people? That's, no, I'm sorry.
Well, I know what college freshmen don't know what they're doing ever, so I give them a little bit of grace, but.
I do want to comment, though, really quickly, that one of the things that I have noticed that has been a challenge for me is, like, knowing off the bat if people want to play. Like, I love story. Love story.
Yeah.
And I can do combat, and I will do combat, and I didn't realize going into a lot of games that, like, they primarily wanted a combat-focused game. And so that's one of the, I think, biggest challenges that I run into, again, is, like, that lack of communication about what type of game that people want to play, because especially for different things like that where your expectations might be different from the reality.
Yeah, I think that's a really nice transition into talking about how do you find a table that's a good fit, right? I agree that if you want to be playing Warhammer instead of D&D, you should probably play Warhammer. I don't have any interest in playing Warhammer personally. But I do like when people make the minis look like Sailor Moon characters. That is very fun.
I just want to paint minis. I just want to paint minis.
I'm solely responsible for Elizabeth Kilmer's Instagram being Sailor Moon
just
Warhammer Insta things because I randomly will get a message being like, here's another one.
Yeah, they're fun. And so let's talk a little bit about how you find that group, right? When we are thinking about finding a group that is a good fit for us, we're not looking at other groups and going like, oh, well, you want to have a really rules as written, combat focused group, that's a bad group. No, like that, there are so many different ways to get to play TTRPGs, and most of them are valid. I'm sure there are some that are not, but most of them are valid. And so that means that we have to figure out what is that group that is going to be a good fit for us, which often means having explicit conversations about the level of storytelling, how much we want to focus on the rules, how much we're going to be paying attention to the little grid, either virtually or in person, in terms of how far away people are when we're in combat. Are we taking all of these rules in? Are we making combat a little bit more simple? What are the things that y'all have found the most crucial to talk about in a session 0 or before you start playing?
I mean, I can jump in on this a little bit, especially because I jumped in on a campaign that had already been running for 2 years. And I was the 5th person that got brought into it. And like I said, I was not learning 9 levels worth of spells at one time. I'm like, no. But what I did want was a character that was funny and silly, because I wanted to be able to get to know the group of people I was playing with. Because I had a crush on the guy who was running the game, and I wanted to be friends with his friends. That worked out fabulously, by the way. We are now dating, and all of his friends are awesome. But I built a character that was a tabaxi barbarian, and she's based on the smallest cat in the world, the African black-footed wildcat, which has the highest kill count per capita of any wildcat on the planet. She was 18 inches tall. She weighed 4 pounds. She had a scale mail cloak. The way that we got accessibility in that group and got integration into that group, and I knew that they were going to be able to help me learn D&D, is because they all gave me suggestions on how I could use my barbarians, like powers and feats and stuff I didn't understand yet, to pair with things that they were doing, so that all of their turns also brought Jira into whatever they were doing. One of our players had the spell Catapult. I was a cat. Scale mail cloak. I rolled up in my cloak, and they used Catapult to yeet me at whatever the big bad was, and then I just went to town until it was everybody else's turn. It worked great.
That's awesome. So it sounds like part of this for you was this group really made an intentional effort, a group that was already formed, made an intentional effort to go back and have that kind of session 0 conversation again, but also really actively took steps to say like, hey, we want you here and we want your character here, and how can we work together to make sure that we're cohesive as a team?
Yeah. Even so far as in situations where because we're playing 5e, and you do have movement speed, and because I decided to be a tiny murder ball, I did not move as quickly as the rest of the group. So I had a goat. They gave me a goat figurine that I could summon, and I rode a goat around when we needed to travel quickly so that my movement speed was the same as everybody else's.
You're just a murder cat on a goat.
Yes.
Just a little Chucky Stabby.
I love that instead of just going, oh, you'll just ride on one of our shoulders, they went, no, we want to make sure you have the autonomy to move wherever you want.
Yes.
So goat.
Yes.
Excellent.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
As far as finding, a good fit, I feel like I've tried a few different systems, and one of the things that I really enjoyed was a one-shot that you ran, Alice is Missing, and so that was my first and only experience doing a one-shot, and I really liked it, and I wanted to do more of them. But being able to find something that fit into my life, because I will say that for so many, I've never finished a campaign, right? Because getting a bunch of adults who have lives and jobs and kids and obligations to get together, especially because I play in person. And so being able to like make that happen and get that closure, has always been challenging. And then like having people who kind of like know that and had learned that about me and being able to suggest like, hey, is this something that you'd want to try? And then being able to like have so much fun, get so engaged in something that really, I would say, worked around my actual life, that could give me that like super fun experience without it turning into something that I poured a bunch of time and effort into, and then stopped after 5 sessions, which is my unfortunate MO.
How many of our characters have been killed in that exact sequence? I have 4.
I've never died.
No. But more of like the community is like, oh, we don't get to play anymore because of scheduling and stuff like that. Where I'm like, I'm super excited about this character, and then we don't play anymore, and it just like.
Oh, 2, twice.
Yeah, but 4.
Yeah, I think it's happened to me about twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love one shots. I think they're great. I am also just like so much more willing to sign up for something that I can like agree to go to one time, or like maybe 2 or 3, as opposed to a whole bunch, especially when I'm starting to feel overwhelmed. It starts to feel like an obligation instead of a thing that is fun.
Yeah.
And I think it's really important that we need to engage in our hobbies even when they don't feel fun sometimes. But having that knowledge for me, going like, okay, if this is more than 3 sessions long and I'm currently overwhelmed with other responsibilities, I'm gonna start to like resent or dread this. And you don't want to resent or dread playing TTRPGs.
Yeah.
That's no fun for anybody. So yeah, also Alice is Missing is phenomenal. It's like a texting based TTRPG one shot, highly recommend.
I got so like, yeah, you have like a group chat and you change everybody's names to be the characters' names. And the whole thing, yeah, is participating through group chat. And it got so like thrilling, and I got so like legitimately like emotionally into it that I was texting from like my character was like in a closet and like hiding from something scary, and I was like crying. I was like crying in real life in my office by myself on my phone, and I'm like, I cannot believe that like something that like technically like isn't real is like getting to give me this like wonderful, deep, rich emotional experience.
So speaking of that deep, rich emotional experience, right? And in that space, part of the reason that you were like, that was fun for you instead of like incredibly distressing, is that you have kind of tools to manage, right? Like when things get really intense in games or when things get kind of uncomfortable in games, how do y'all kind of talk to your tables? How do you communicate around like, oh, it felt like we were joking, but all of a sudden that hit too hard, or things like that?
I mean, that just happened in my group like 3 weeks ago, so I can definitely talk about that. My home group, we play together all the time. Everybody has ADHD, autism, something. And we have definitely had to like learn how to have those conversations, and not always even in the moment. Like actually in that group, it got so overwhelming for one of the people that they kind of just were too checked out that we tried to start having a conversation about it. We're like, you know what? We all know each other, we all talk regularly. We don't have to do this right now. We can change the mood, like let's lighten the vibe and just turn it, let's just make sure we have a nice conclusion, we wrap things up, and we will come back and talk about this tomorrow when everyone has slept and eaten and taken care of themselves. Yeah. So depending, if that is a group that you like play with regularly, it doesn't have to be an immediate conversation, it can be something that happens later. And then just trying to introduce different tools for the group to have different ways of signaling. Like, again, sometimes you're too overwhelmed to even like say that you're overwhelmed. And so signaling different check-ins. One thing that I have now is I have little just 3x5 cards that I've colored on in different colors. So it's like my green 3x5 card, the yellow one, the red one that you hopefully never have to use because that's like, stop, I'm too much. But sometimes just like I will throw up, I mean, I've just started doing this very recently, but kind of like throw up the green card as just a, hey, everybody good? And another version of that, like it's based off the X and O cards, which I feel like everybody talks about the X card, but doesn't talk about that there are other cards, right? Like the X card is when you've gone too far, but the N card, or that yellow, is meant to be like, hang on, we're approaching too far, let's maybe slow it down. And the O is meant to be that, just like, hey, let's check in, let's make sure everybody is okay. If you notice someone's eyes going kind of hazy, or you notice someone like starting to lean back, Or maybe, we kind of talked about this beforehand, like you're playing a virtual game and someone turns their camera off and you want to check on them and make sure they're okay. Kind of spreading the responsibility through the group of we all check in on each other and we all make sure as best we can that everybody is okay, along with obviously for yourself if you're able and willing to communicate that, being like, hey, can we take 5? Like, I need a break, I need to get up, I need to move around. I'm currently squishing a really fun D20 squishy toy that my friend gave me that can be a really nice, like, calming, grounding thing. I love that it's D&D themed and quiet. Doesn't make any noise, unlike playing with my dice, which I do regularly at my table. And clicky clackies are fun, but clicky clackies are loud.
I'm gonna need me one of those.
As the person who has had to, turn the camera off, right, the emotional dysregulation, because it was my first time playing virtually with a group that I was used to playing in person with, and I was feeling not just like talked over, but like could not get, I would say, a word in edgewise, and that I had felt so much like my character, was like an investigative, like a little, like 12-year-old Sherlock Holmes girl, and people are like, oh, like Enola Holmes. I'm like, I don't know what that is. And they're like, oh, the thing that you made is already a thing. And I'm like, cool. But I wanted to like investigate and like talk to people and like, learn stuff. And I was with a group that just wanted to go in and murder everybody immediately. And so it just like I wasn't getting to do what I set my whole character like up to do. And I repeatedly was trying to like ask for what I needed, which was like, hey, can I at least talk to them before you murder them? So we can get some information. No, and I, wasn't getting that, and it had gotten to the point where I was trying to speak up, and it just wasn't working. And I, put myself on mute, which is like the first kind of thing, and then and then the camera off, and then. Genuinely like got so emotionally dysregulated, I just like had to shut my laptop. I was like, I gotta go, and like shut my laptop. And like I have never gotten to that point before, but like it really kind of like drilled the point home. And then like a week later, I was like, hey, can we meet up? And we got dinner, and I was able to say, hey, this is how I've been feeling, and went over what I just said, that like feeling talked over and feeling like I don't get to do what my character said. And they were like, okay, how many, pretty much trying to like come to a conclusion of like what would make you feel most comfortable. How do you want to approach when we go into talk to people so that we aren't like stepping on your toes constantly.
I feel like that's where Rule 0 conversations need to happen, or wrong game. Session 0, Rule 0's commander. But like having that conversation as a DM where it's like, hey, this is what I'm hoping to play. Players, what are you hoping to play? Having that conversation where it's like, we want to be murder hobos. Great, be murder hobos. Maybe people don't want to play that game, but also I want to be a detective. Let them do that. So I think that's really important, especially with like, we don't know who's playing and what they're going through.
Yeah, a lot of times we don't even get to a session 0 in our group, and I fully recognize I'm extremely fortunate because I have a group in which we have built an incredible level of trust amongst each other and with our DM, who is also my partner at this point, that we all care very, very much about making sure everybody is comfortable and happy. And even before we get to the like, all right, here's the plan for going into our first session, we build our characters together. Like we will spend a few hours on Discord and we all hop into the Charactermancer with our ideas and figure out what works. And our DM will like advise us on the way that like a character might work better this way or that way. And we have really in-depth conversations about like, what is the track that we want to follow when we're playing this game? And he's extraordinarily good about like knowing when something is going this direction and this person mentioned 6 months ago that they might have an issue about blank thing. So we're gonna go around it and not directly past it. And it's really helpful for us to have the opportunity to build those backstories and those characters together as opposed to being siloed off when we're doing it, so that we know kind of what is going to work with everybody's goals in the game at the same time. And that has been really, really helpful, not just for me learning mechanically how to play D&D, but also for me feeling more comfortable actually interacting and participating in the game. Because we finished the Barbarian campaign, and I'm playing a cleric now. I'm playing effectively an autistic jackalope cleric who is trying to figure out why he is the way that he is in Candlekeep. And my group helped me figure out how I wanted to build it, and then another one in our group and I have paired off so that I don't have to talk as much in sessions, because I get extremely uncomfortable trying to actually role play. I just want to be like, my character does this, or I think he would say that. I don't want to do the character, I want to deliver the character. And another player in our group got with me and was like, we can just pair up and I'll do all of the aura farming next to you and talk, and you can just hang out and be menacing and tall in the background and know things. I'm like, that sounds perfect. I want that all the time.
That is my favorite type of character to play. It was the same as yours. My buddy's also doing that, of like, I will be the face. You just be the muscle over there and be brooding. That's fine. Because I don't know this game system we're playing.
Yes.
I'm like, I don't know what's happening. So you guys just tell me what I need to do.
Yeah. I'm like, please don't make me talk. I am more than happy to participate in the game, but I don't want to have to talk to anybody.
Quinn, you made a really good point earlier around some of the things that you did to help kind of spread out the responsibility of safety. And I think we all know that we don't have enough GMs in the world, right? Like, we need more of them. If you've been thinking about maybe trying to GM, please do it. Even if you're bad, it will still be better than not having GMs.
I want to try, but I'm so scared.
Oh, great.
So
we'll do a one-shot together.
I want to DM magical kitties.
Okay, great.
I want to run a game of magical
We're gonna make
kitties.
it happen. So, one of the things that can be really challenging as a GM is you are responsible for the world, you are responsible for setting up the story, but you're also responsible for the safety at the table. And to some extent, that is not going to go away, because you do have a little bit more kind of like power in this social hierarchy that is the table. But it is really important to be able to kind of spread out some of those responsibilities where we can. And so I'd like to speak, for people to speak first, for like, as a player, what are some of the things that you do to kind of accommodate yourself at the table or help to support your fellow players?
Can I start?
Yes.
Because it's silly. I'm doing it right now. I grabbed a second chair and I put it on top of my first chair because I'm very short, and I knew that if I only had one chair, my shoulders were going to hurt by the end of the time we were playing. So I surround myself with physical objects and tools that make it possible for me to be comfortable while I'm playing, so I can pay attention.
One of the reasons why I was interested in being, an investigative, detective, was because I had a reason, an excuse to literally type, pretty much every single thing that happened on my iPad, and have this.
You are a consummate note taker. That is true.
Because my ADHD working memory is. So I have found that taking, diligent notes, especially because the crowds that I play with end up often being full of people with ADHD, and we've got space between someone was on vacation, now we've had 3 weeks, and nobody remembers what happened. And so being able to have a person who's able to kind of come back and look through my stuff and summarize it for people so that we can all remember kind of quickly where we actually are, as well as when we run into somebody later on and I'm like, wait, let me double check that, and okay, I've got this, we have interacted with this person before, and maybe we don't do that because this happened. So I guess being able to accommodate and be the resident what's the word I'm looking
Note
for?
taker?
Note taker.
Yeah, I know. There was like
Historian?
a lore
keeper. Lore keeper.
Who's the person who is a stenographer? I was what I think I was going for.
In the end, we appreciate you so much, because as someone who sucks at notes, and goes, hey, what did we do last week? And having the equivalent Danny person at the table is just so nice, but also making sure I know my stuff in the sense of I'm not being a burden to others.
Invite me to your group. I will take notes.
There's so many
Done.
ways to take notes, though. My thing, I love.
I get bored.
You have to take notes in different ways. It's
I
the
still get bored.
novelty. One of the first campaigns I didn't take notes at all during the campaign, but about partway in through the week, I wrote in-character journal entries as my character.
I love that.
And like,
oh my
it
God.
felt fun, right? Like it felt like I was getting back into the mindset of the character.
Fair. You
It
win.
wasn't necessarily like notes. It wasn't like I was writing down every NPC. I was writing it from my character's perspective. Admittedly, he was a hot bisexual mess. Most of the notes were about how he had a major crush on one of the other PCs and was like lost in thought. But it helped me to remember the game because again, I was like putting myself back into the character. On like we played on like the weekend and it was a Wednesday and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get back into the mindset. Yeah, be creative with it. So like that was my notes. My current game that I'm playing, we do our notes collaboratively. So we're playing virtually, we're in a Discord and we have a channel in the Discord where whenever something happens, one of us pops in and just types a quick sentence of like, interacted with so-and-so, this is how it went. So it's again, not on one person to keep all the notes. We do it together and like it becomes a joint thing. For my most recent streamed campaign, I didn't necessarily keep notes. My character was a very like investigative character and sometimes I maybe go a little overboard. I bought a corkboard and red string and I made a like conspiracy theory.
Yes, that requires the high five.
You can find pictures of it, it's on the internet, it was great, and I like kept track of plot threads by literally threading them together. And it, you know, I took like sticky notes to write character names on it. So I think a lot of times when we think about note taking, we do think about it as a like, I don't know, like a dry, boring, like, okay, after the session, I'm gonna do a write-up, like, but there are so many different creative ways to take notes that you think you can get more into as opposed to just like, well, here's a session summary, or again, here's like me, one person, making my own entire notes for,
I'm 100% treating these as therapy notes versus what you were doing, which is way more fun.
Yeah, you gotta do it fun. Make it fun, make it novel. And again, I don't think I've ever necessarily repeated the same way of doing notes per campaign. Like I base it on the character that I'm playing, you know, what I think that character would do, and yeah, just like what is gonna make me actually do it. Versus like, yeah, if you don't want to take notes, don't take those kind of notes.
I'm 100% stealing your journal entry idea. That is
I had so much fun with that.
Jerem.
I go back and reread
down.
it sometimes. It's great. So it makes me laugh.
But also, can I possibly change your life here in this moment? So two things. If you play virtually and you play using Discord as a voice channel, you need something called Craig. Craig will record individual audio streams for every person that is in your D&D like group talking over the course of you doing your campaign. It is free. It will record all of it. 24 hours later, you can go to their website, you can download all of your audio, you can have one that's smashed together, or you can have all of the individual threads. Greg is incredible to go back and re-listen to what was happening, or if you want to dump it into something that'll transcribe it into text, amazing, do that too. Second thing that's gonna change your life. You're taking your individual notes in your Discord channel, which, perfect, if you love that, keep it. LoreFrog is the other thing that I think you need. LoreFrog is essentially a TTRPG cooperative note-taking wiki system. So you can create a campaign in LoreFrog, and then inside of that campaign,
does it have a search function?
What?
Does it have a search function?
It does have a search function, and it also has tags. So you can tag NPC characters as you meet them. You can tag places. You can tag like religion types. So like anything that you would use in a D&D campaign, there's almost certainly a tag for it. And when you click on that tag, it'll show you everything that's attached to that tag so far that you've done in the campaign. So we record our sessions with Craig. I take notes in LoreFrog. And the way I take notes is I'm basically writing a book as we go through our campaign. The Craig recordings are there for people who are looking for a specific thing that happened. The actual written notes are there so that we can click the backlinks and see who's talked to who and who's connected, and also read the fantasy novel that I'm writing.
Yeah, I was afraid of sounding obsessive because I did record and write up a novelization of an entire campaign.
You'll notice I pulled out 5 pens and an eraser in front of me for this panel, and I still have all this. We can obsess together.
I have a quick question for Elizabeth because I am curious. Do you have any sort of like different ways other than note-taking that you see people delegating like responsibilities in a campaign?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think note-taking is great for sure. Part of what I will do in some of my groups is and this is going to be very dependent on like the things that you're good at. So I'm a therapist. I run a lot of therapeutic D&D and other TTRPG games. I train a lot of people to do it. I'm also lucky enough to have a lot of lore scholars in a lot of my groups, meaning people who have read all of the books and could probably tell you on what page different rules are. I am not that person. I have read enough of the books to know what I need to know to run a good game. And I don't care about a lot of the specifics. But I often play with people who care about a lot of the specifics, right? And especially in a work context, that is totally appropriate and very fine. I want my clients to show up. And if they deeply care about all of the rules and where they are, like we can make space for that in the game. And so being able to rely on those rules scholars is really helpful. Some of it can also be around the character creation process, right? You might have a character that is bad at remembering things. You might have a character that is really impulsive. When I am playing for fun, my characters are so impulsive and they are not helpful. I am so helpful. I'm so helpful all the time, everywhere in my life. I'm a very good logistics person.
Can't help it.
I can't help it. It is impulsive. I'm working on it. I'm working on being less helpful. And so in a lot of my games, one of my very favorite characters is a storm domain cleric. And when they meet a new group, they will hand out a couple of health potions and go, "You're going to need these because I don't know those kinds of spells." And yeah, she has stabby lightning daggers and one healing spell that you better hope she remembered a spell slot for.
I love this with my whole soul.
Yeah, and I think that's the space in terms of like, we can talk about some of the logistics piece and the communication pieces, and those are so important. Like, please do think about session zeros, think about like consent checklists, think about how to have those direct communications. But one of the reasons that we use TTRPGs in therapy is because they create a safer space for us to get to practice social skills, right? If you are worried about being direct, try maybe building a character that is a little bit more direct, or getting to lean into some of those things that you might have a little bit of shame around. I have some shame around the impulsivity that comes with my ADHD. I know that in some ways that impulsivity and that forgetfulness is what led me to not paying very close attention my first year of grad school about how many classes we were supposed to take when, and so I overloaded my schedule, but it meant I graduated a year early. That's awesome. But also that impulsivity has caused problems and has lost me friendships. And so having a space to get to kind of practice that, having a space, not being less impulsive, although I could do that also, but having a space to get to practice being impulsive and having it make awesome stories has been really helpful for me in terms of kind of navigating some of that shame.
I think that you touched on something that that relates to being able to like explore aspects of your identity that you might not get to do in real life. So I am a tragic bisexual who found out after I was married to my very wonderful husband. But like being able to explore different aspects of intersectionality, of like being queer and being able to play as a character who can like role play as being real into chicks, right? And having other people in the group where like our characters might be like flirting, and like that's not really an aspect of my identity that I really get to like bring out in real life. But to be able to feel safe to like explore the identity through role play, and I'd be curious on like other elements of intersectionality, but like I know that that's been a really big thing for me.
One of my favorite things as a clinician to do with couples is have both partners, or if there's multiple partners in the relationship, have everybody involved, make a character sheet, and then make a character sheet for their partner, and using it as a narrative tool to be like, cool, if you were a party working together, how would you do the dishes? How would you do these things? What do these fights look like? How would the barbarian fighter work together to do this thing? And I feel like D&D or TTRPGs in general does a really lovely thing of giving you permission to do the thing that you believe that you stink at because it's not you doing it.
Yeah. I am practicing unmasking in my D&D sessions now in this new campaign, because I very recently was told, like, yes, you're allowed to say that you're autistic. You are allowed to learn about autism. we've rubber stamped you, go forth and learn things.
Yeah.
And so I made a jackalope cleric, Paragon technically, but he's got antlers because he's badass. And I'm using that character to practice having flat affect and like all of the things where I'm like, I feel like I have to be, I'm so bubbly and I'm so compassionate and I'm like, I'm the mom friend, I'm gonna take care of you, I'm gonna make everything be okay. And in this campaign, ironically, I picked a cleric, which is supposed to be a healer. But I've got the healing spells that are on deck, but really I'm just like observing. I get to be the character who is knowing what's going on, but doesn't feel compelled to do something about it all of the time forever. And that's really like calming and relaxing, I guess.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's weird.
It's a great example.
It's weird.
We've got about 15 minutes left, and I want to make sure that y'all know that we are going to leave some time for questions. So if you have questions, maybe take a second and write those down. I want to keep it to questions and not stories. If you have slightly longer stories, we will be out, or more questions we don't have time to get to, we will be out as far away from the doors as the enforcers tell us we are supposed to be. I'm getting some thumbs up in the back. We try so hard to follow instructions so that they invite us back, but we do want to hear questions and stories afterwards. So if you have some questions, go ahead and be thinking about those now. The question that I would like to kind of end for our panelists on is if you could give a piece of advice to GMs about how to make their table more inclusive or accepting or a better space for ADHD individuals or people in general, what is that advice that you would give?
I can start real quick. Telling your players of how long the game's gonna be. I feel like the accidental, hey, this is a 7-hour game, I will die, and I will not be involved in your game mentally, but I will physically be there. But I think clarity of that, planning lunch breaks, planning those type of things for like any accommodations. So that's kind of my big things is like have a communication.
Yeah, and I think we've hit on that a lot, like the communication and the expectations, right? I think, you know, not every game and not every group and not every like system is for every person, right? So there's a level of like knowing yourself and knowing what you are interested in doing, but also having really clear expectation conversation. And I think that's where like, sometimes I think as the GM, right, you can get very focused in like, well, it's about the players, it's about like creating the experience for the players. As the GM, if you have expectations and a direction, I think sometimes GMs get very worried about like railroading, at least I do. I'm like, I never want to railroad my players, but I do have a kind of idea in mind of an overarching story, which is an important thing to have as a GM. And it's okay to communicate that to your players, and it's helpful to communicate that to your players so that they know the expectations right at the get-go. Again, is this going to be combat? Is this going to be investigation? Is it going to be riddles? Is it going to be role play? And making sure that everyone is on that same page through either just like informal conversations, part of your session 0, there's really specific like the CATS format is like a specific safety tool that's, I'm not gonna remember now in the moment, content. Yeah, you can Google it. It's on the internet, that's what the internet's for. And then the other point that was in my brain that I also momentarily forgot about because of the ADHD was, hang on, I'll find it.
We can.
Or you can go for a minute. I can
we can find it later.
Do you want me to vamp for a second while you think about what
you
it is?
can. I can find it later. It's fine. You
okay.
Can go.
So I have two. I have like halvesies. I have a real world one, which is our GM / my partner knows that usually 9 p.m. is about the first time of day I've eaten anything ever, because I'm really bad at that. So we are supposed to meet up at like 7:30 or 8 to start our game. We usually meet up around 7:30 and spend the first hour eating together. Everybody is making dinner, everybody's grabbing tea, everybody's getting a drink, the snacks or whatever. The beginning of our D&D session is the one time that all of us neurodivergent crew who are the players meet up with our not neurodivergent GM who is like, have you eaten today? And making sure that we all have like snacks and drinks before we start is able to give him the opportunity to have players who are more engaged and happier and less likely to be grumpy or distracted or brain foggy or whatever because we have calories in our body. What a concept. And And then the other thing that he does for us on a regular basis is check in every 3 or 4 sessions about how we are feeling about the direction of the campaign.
That's lovely.
We're running a pretty complicated one right now where we have kids on bikes for some of the sessions, and we're doing them in Spelljammer area, and then we're doing 5e Swords and Sorcery. 5e Swords and Sorcery is in the past, kids on bikes is in the future, and we're converging in the middle with a mystery that's being solved on both ends. So he checks in with us regularly to make sure that we're still feeling good about the path that we are taking, and if there's anything we want to change, anything that needs to be added, if we want to do anything with our characters. And it helps me feel like I always will know what is going on, and we're not trapped into anything that we didn't realize we were doing, because it's not just the first rule 0 or the first session 0. He does those every 3 or 4 sessions to make sure we're all still on the right path for each other.
Did you remember your thing?
Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna keep this as short as I can because I know that we still want to do Q&A and stuff. I was gonna say that one of the challenges that I have, again, since our like ADHD crew attracts ADHD crews, and having like a ADHD DM also, is that often like games stretch out and become so much longer. Like we end up getting like an hour and a half of playtime because we're like distracted the whole other like 5 hours. And so again, like scheduling some time, like for your snacks, but like scheduling some time at the beginning for people to be late.
Yes.
For people to be late.
We're all adults with jobs.
And we forget to be on time.
And for people to, you know, catch up who haven't seen each other, for people to get their yayas out, and like scheduling that space, and then having like a, hey guys, like literally we are starting at this time. And then being able to keep people on track in a couple different ways, where we have found, you know, it helpful to be out of character, like putting your hand like this, right? And like, okay, this is how we're gonna talk when we're out of character, because it makes sure that people don't stay out of character for long periods of time on accident, because you're holding your hand like this the whole time.
I can only do that for like 17 seconds.
You just go, you just put your hand
I feel like
on
I'll
it,
just
like
slowly just get droopier and droopier and just like, I'm napping now.
I'm a Potts chicken until I'm on the floor.
And so being able to have a signal like that, but like I think that signals are really important for open communication, yes. But we, you know, we've got various ones that even like Lindsay and I use, but where we go like wee when it's like, hey, we are back on track and let's bring it back. And that's like a non-judgmental way that like everybody knows, okay, that's what this means, and we don't have to have like an awkward conversation of trying to get everybody back on track and like making someone feel ashamed, because we know that, as well as you might have seen Lindsay going like this, which is a signal that I use a lot, as well as people in my life now, for, hey, I have something to say, like finish what you're talking about, but I've got something to say when you're done. And it can be extremely helpful for especially like introverts, when extroverts have a tendency to, like myself, to accidentally railroad because we don't even like notice or think about somebody else having something to say. So I think that signals can be really useful.
Absolutely. And that part of it is with those signals is you're going, hey, we know that we're going to get distracted, or we know that these things are going to happen, and so we're going to plan for them in advance, which is something that can really reduce that shame as well. So there are 2 microphones, one on either side. If you do have a question, now is the time to go to those microphones, and we will take some questions.
So excited. Go forth, I want to talk to you. You all look so cool.
Go ahead, over on the right.
Hello.
Hello.
So ADHD, inattentiveness, any tips on how you stay focused when like someone's taking like a really long turn in combat, or people are talking who aren't you and you don't want to be rude and ignore them, but it's really hard to pay attention?
Doing your best. Because as someone who struggles with that constantly, like, yes, and even acknowledging like, hey, can you repeat that thing? I think normalizing the permission of it being allowed, sorry. But as everybody just starts constantly, sorry.
You first.
That kind of reminded me of the other thing I was going to say, so thank you. Something that I think can be helpful is sometimes like permission to break the unwritten rules, right? I was thinking of a campaign, like the idea of like never split the party, right? I played in a horror campaign. We split the party all the time. And nothing bad happened because of that. Bad things happened because it was a horror game. But like, if you know that you're not gonna be able to maintain focus for again, it's like knowing yourself, right? Maybe you can't maintain focus for 3 or 4 hours. If it's written into the session of like, we're gonna take some time where you don't have to focus because your character is literally physically not there.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you know what's going on because your character's not in the room. Your character wouldn't know what's going on. To kind of build in, I mean, you should also take breaks like actively, where, especially because as the GM, right? Just because players are getting a break, you don't, unless you build in that like explicit break. But sometimes knowing that you're not gonna maintain that focus, and then something else that I'm stealing from someone that I met at this convention actually, was having either a like phrase or a gesture that is a thing that reminds you of your character that you can do to come back, right? Like knowing that you might not maintain that focus, but then like, okay, my character is like very dramatic, so I'm gonna like do my character's kind of dramatic hand gesture and like lean in and bring myself back. So that might not be like maintaining your focus the entire time, but bringing it back in the moment in different ways.
I have to occupy the 5-year-old in my brain so that I can hear what's going on that I'm actually trying to do in the real world. And fidgets work well, but often I need something that is actually requires like some amount of intention and skill to do. I knit while we play D&D a lot of the time. I don't knit anything that I'm ever going to use. I have lots of 2/3 finished squares of knitted stuff all around my house. And I also paint minis of my characters while we play.
Same.
Because it requires enough attention to detail that the 5-year-old in my brain is like, oh, I'm looking at this paint, I'm only painting. And then the rest of my brain is hearing what is going on in the session. Those are my big ones.
Yeah, that was going to be my response, is that like if you are able to do something while also still listening, I am like doodling a lot of the times, and I'm typically like doodling either stuff that is actually like happening in the story or doing coloring books.
Awesome. We've got 4 minutes left, so I'm going to challenge my panelists to like 1 or 2 sentence answers, and I'm only going to let 1 or 2 of them answer.
You got it.
Over here.
Hi there. I'm a longtime player, and this later September, I'm going to be DMing for the first time.
Congratulations!
I've come to see that there is quite a bit of work involved, and I guess I'm just trying to figure out some ways I can mitigate burnout, both for myself and for my players.
I'm going to take this one. So I would think about the kind of GM you want to be. If I run games from modules, I am miserable and sad. But if I have a basic structure of what I want to happen, I have kind of NPCs, a general outline, some like lines that I could say, items to find. I find that the less structure means a little bit less prep. It also means more opportunities for kind of fun improv in the moment. That takes practice over time, so just also be prepared for it to be awkward. So I broke my own rule, but
oh no,
that's why I'm in charge. All right, over here.
You tried.
To sort of switch this around, as a GM for folks with ADHD, who personally very much loves mysteries, and their response is, I stopped paying attention and burned down the Mall of Canada. How do I try and make sure that they're paying attention to what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm a terrible moderator. I'm jumping in again. We literally did a workshop about this on Friday. You need to find the mysteries in specific that your characters or your players care about, right? So having some conversations with them about like what is it that their character is going to be interested by and deeply cares about, and having a conversation about like, why did you burn down the mall instead of follow this mystery? Not from a either one of you did anything wrong, but like really dig into the why. And if you find that, you just have to find whatever the pieces in their brain that makes them go for it.
Building off of that, I think having your players connect, like picking a player and connecting with them on it and be like, hey, I want your character to be like a spotlight. How do we do this together? Yes. I think is a lovely thing.
Yeah, spotlight's great too.
Any thoughts on a first-time GM trying to figure out a session 0 in terms of I know how I like my games to go as a player, but I've never GM'd before, so I don't know what I want it to look like, you know.
We start with a Google form that we send out to everybody before every session. That's like, It covers sort of like the top 15 things that would probably be triggers for most people if they had trauma related to it, and say like check off if these are things that you do not want to see, like animal death in this campaign. You do not want to see any sort of stuff like that. As well as spaces for people to say what they are uncomfortable with. And if it is we're gonna black veil this and it happens off to the side, or if it's something that happens in real life, we put all that in a Google form and email it to everybody before we ever even start talking about it in person.
There are also some great guides online. I, with a couple of co-authors, also wrote therapeutically applied role-playing games, like a literal book about how to run therapeutic games, but there is also a section in there that talks about kind of session 0 and what to cover. So that's another recommendation. So we have 32 seconds left. So for any other questions, I'm going to put those out in the corner. I'm going to have y'all look at this slide, but I'm going to ask Quinn in specific because my computer and I are having words later. Quinn, where can people find you?
Yes, you can find me on Blue Sky and Blue Sky only, because managing more than one social media sounds like a nightmare. I am on Blue Sky at Quinn Beckham 27. I will also be around after and will happily give people my socials.
Everyone will be around after. Yes. Danny also has a meet and greet from 1 to 3 p.m. today, and I think does have some copies of the Anti-Planner here as well.
It's amazing.
If you liked this panel, please tell PAX. Can I see everyone take out their phones and at least pretend to take a screenshot or like click on this QR code? PAX does actually pay attention to this.
All right, welcome PAX West. What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's doing great on this happy Monday. My name's Eric Dorbella. I'm the Senior Community Manager at Obsidian Entertainment. And today we're going to be talking about Grounded 2. Talk to us. We're listening how Grounded 2 evolves with the community. And I'm going to introduce our panel guests. Chris Stanek, our Community Support Manager.
Hello.
Yay. And then we have Maya Winsler, who is our game producer on Grounded 2 at Obsidian Entertainment. And our super awesome friend, Yvonne Isnard from IDOS Montreal. What's going on? Welcome, everybody. How's your PAX going, guys?
It's going good. You?
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah.
Awesome.
Super fun. I got a Broodmother trinket from a fan yesterday, so
yeah,
my answers will be a little more poisonous, I think.
We had this. There was a awesome cosplayer in a Max cosplay with the ant armor outfit. They also had these sweet trinkets that they gave to us. So I have the nifty needle.
I'm rocking the Broodmother, so
awesome.
Yeah, all the good stuff.
And we need some because we don't. So please make us trinkets as well.
Yeah, Chris and Yvonne missed out. They're like, we're gonna go check out the floor, and then
we're the peasants.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, we were here with Grounded 2. For Chris and I, it's our second rodeo, and then for Miles and Yvonne, it's your first ride. But yeah, we're. What is Grounded 2? Grounded 2 is a direct sequel to Grounded 1. It takes place 2 years after the events that happened in Grounded 1, where you were in Dr. Wendell's backyard, but now you're in Brook Hollow Park, much bigger place, strange environments, new stories to uncover, and you're just trying to figure out what's going on in Brook Hollow Park. But yeah, it's been exciting. In just 1 month, we've reached 3 million players in 2 weeks. It is super exciting. We're blowing us away. So thank you to all of the players and the communities and everyone. It's been great. It's been super awesome watching all the TikToks being made, all the content creators on YouTube and Twitch. It's been really awesome. And then hearing feedback from everyone as well. What's excited you guys so far about the first month?
Honestly, it's just seeing people get their hands on it, play it, really enjoy it, and share that infectious enthusiasm. Because when you're working on a game, you're all very heads down, and you're just focused on it being good. And you want it to be good, and then to see that just really energizes everybody and gets us super excited.
I love seeing the mix of Grounded 1 players that were there in early access mixed in with all new players for Grounded 2, or didn't do the early access period, and seeing them kind of mix up old strategies and new ones. It's much more fully fledged this time, so people are kind of comparing it and is it gonna be like this, gonna be like that. So I love seeing all the theories and all those cross sections of fans too.
Yeah, me, what I love is really seeing the buildings that people are doing. I would never be able to do such creative things, and just the back and forth that the community has in the different channels,
like with the, like the stories or with the systems, like, yeah, OmniTool should be this, that, So it's really exciting to see how people just like take the systems and have fun with everything. That's lovely.
I feel like we can get you there, Yvonne. We can get you big and creative stuff. I believe in you.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the UX director. You're up there. You could add stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, for Chris, what's it like going back to early access? So Grounded 1, we started early access. We're doing it again with Grounded 2. How does it feel to be back in the seat?
It feels really good. It's interesting. I think we learned a lot from the first early access, and we didn't know just how many people were going to really enjoy the game. And as you know, it kind of blew up very quickly for us. But since then, we've kind of built off of that, and we're better prepared for what may come.
And then for Miles and Yvonne, this is your first experience developing a game in early access. So what excites you guys to where before we would make a game, it comes out and we support it, but now we're constantly getting like a feedback loop and hearing things from our community and players all the time.
Yeah, for me, it's the best part is really seeing that we still have the bandwidth to make the game better. Because since it's still live, we have many things that we gather everywhere, and it's just like there is this opportunity to leverage what the people are saying, the good idea they have, and make sure it fits our roadmap. And yeah, there is still many opportunities, a long time ahead for us. So that's the best part for me, I think.
Yeah, I think developing this first chunk of Grounded 2 in secret, so we had that big announce, back in June. I'm so happy that's done with, and we can be totally transparent, right, and have that conversation with the community again, because that's the fun part, is just, wearing our heart on our sleeves and letting people know what we're trying to do and find out what they want in there and adapt accordingly. So, yeah, just being completely no wall between us and the players is awesome.
Every time you say transparent, I think of the Sloan line. We're transparent.
Trying to channel Sloan too much,
Yeah, so what's already evolving, we've already gotten so much feedback from our community, from Discord, from Reddit, on Steam. Like we're seeing feedback everywhere, so it's awesome to see how that feedback has already changed in the game. Even to super simple things like, I know the community was like, it really sucks when I break an acorn and I don't get an acorn top. But it's right there in front of me. Yvonne, you want to talk about that?
Yeah. I mean, when we are looking at the feedback, we really try to find those low-hanging fruits to see if there is something we can do to make the game better for the players. And when it's not breaking the progression, when it's just something like some friction to remove to the players, there's no reason to say no. So that's the type of things we're really happy to see, because we can make really everybody's life more enjoyable quickly. So yeah, that was a good fix, easy fix. We love them. We love them.
Yeah. So yeah, we actually put that in. I think it was the first or second patch, Miles.
It's pretty early on, yeah. It was like 1 to 2, I think.
Yeah, it was awesome seeing the community in Discord. They're like, finally, yes. And then niche new building pieces in the works. I get DMs about this all the time from content creators and people and people might know here in chat that the acorn spiral staircase. There's just this little triangle space where you can fall through, and there's no really a building piece that fits there. And everyone kept DMing me, so I brought that to the team. I'm like, hey, can we just do something here? Like either add something or a new building piece. And they're like, yeah, that's totally easy. We can totally do that. So that's in the works. So people who are really adamant on getting that little triangle, it's happening. So we're working on that. And then thank you. And so Chris, you're the support guy. You're the guy who sees all the tickets, all the emails for all the bugs. We want to talk about the new game repair features that we're looking to add, or what's been added based on people's bug reports and feedback.
Yeah, for sure. So we definitely have lots of reports of backpacks falling through the world, creatures being stuck, your buggies disappearing, and we know that those are really important parts of the game, especially buggies being such a new addition. So we just want to get some tools in there to help restore them so people can go back to enjoying the fun stuff while the team works on like a long-term fix. And this is kind of something that will continue to happen if more things come up. We'll look at other options and things like that to smooth out the experience.
So professional.
I know. This doesn't feel like me.
Yeah, snail shells was a big thing we saw reported, and this guy's nodding, or person's nodding, because right now eventually we're going to release tier 3 tools, which the snail shells require a tier 3 tool to break. But so it's been super awesome. People finding unique ways to solve it. Like it's really cool. I've been seeing like a lot of videos on, like, well, I can't move this acorn shell, so I'm going to build a bounce web. And it just launches the acorn shell somewhere else so they can continue building, which is super fun to see. And then I've been seeing people utilize the orc weevils. And
I've not seen this
one.
one.
You haven't seen that one?
No.
Yeah, this one's good. So I think it needs 4 weevils, the orc weevils. And you need them to explode near the acorn shell, and it'll actually destroy it so they can get the resources. So that's pretty.
Ooh, and you get the resource.
Yeah, and then talking with Yvonne, we have weekly meetings going over feedback and suggestions of like, hey, is there a way we can fix this? And yeah, so for now, snake shells will despawn after 24 hours. So
I liked it for a bit where they were just the sort of dark reminder of your dark deeds of killing the innocent snail. But it's kind of hypocritical when we have the caterpillars in game that people have been very vocal about feeling awful about killing them. So, just trying to get everything in line and, embrace it.
Yeah, for Yvonne, when we're giving you this feedback, how is it the process like because we're handing you the information and then you tell the rest of the team? How's that process like in working with other people?
We're going to talk about, there is a slide about process, but we can start talking about it. We're meeting weekly, and we are just trying to see like what's the top priority, and really it helps us confirm what we need to squeeze in the timeline. Because we have the roadmap where a lot of things are planned, but we're always checking the feedback from the community and see if we can make those happen sooner or later. There are some stuff that we knew were coming, like buggy progression. Everybody loved their buggy. We really like that people love the buggy as much as we do inside. So we're just making sure that everything conveys in the proper time. And it really helps us making sure, as I said, we're in the proper track. Sometimes we know that's coming, sometimes it can come later. But like the acorn, like when there is an opportunity to make something happen, we just seize it. And the game is going to move on like always this way.
And then, so we're also anticipating the community needs as well. So eventually we're going to be adding more building pieces to the game over time. So it might be cumbersome with the menus and the UI. So we're looking into, and this is a WIP, as we say, or a work in progress name. The Build'em, short for building matrix, a different UI and how people can use the menu to build faster and more efficiently. You guys want to, Miles or Yvonne, you want to talk about?
Yeah, just quickly about this. That's the type of feedback that's interesting because, people have very precise complaint about this or that. But then, when we see people interacting with the buildings and building like the crazy castle and all the amazing buildings that we see out there, we just want to make sure the people that create those unique buildings, they do that without friction. So we know that more content is going to come later. Much more content is going to be available for builders. So we are just trying to make sure they can build without friction. Like, how can we simplify the way that they are going to find the blueprints? How can we give more information about the building blueprints that they have? So right now we're working on this feature. More is coming, but I think that's going to be a good quality of life feature that's going to come for all the users.
Yeah, for sure. It's an adjustment based on feedback of, hey, we know this is the direction you want to go in with building. You want building 2.0 to feel like this, so we need to start laying the groundwork. Oh, man, I walked right into that pun. But we need to have kind of the systems in place to really make that able to scale up and do all sorts of stuff that you want to have in the game. So to Yvonne's point, absolutely still like a work in progress, even though it's an introduction of a whole new interface that way.
Yeah, absolutely. Something we'd love to get feedback on. But yeah, we're seeing so many cool things. You know, we took these from TikTok, and there's already like so many more things I wish I could add to the slide of all these amazing things that people are building.
Well, I don't like this last one here. You're playing
That last
with
one?
someone who doesn't organize anything?
Yeah.
Is this an attack on me in piles?
I didn't intentionally add this one to the slide, but
it feels intentional.
But put your stuff in boxes, man.
I don't have time for that. I'm out there adventuring.
But yeah, there's there we go. This is someone created a short animation about playing with someone who doesn't organize things, and that's 100% Chris, and something I deal with every day. It's a struggle, but you know we move on, we truck on, we do it.
I deal with things too.
But yeah, like so many cool builds we've seen all over. Like you can find these on Reddit. A lot of cool fan art in the TikTok. It's been really awesome to see what people have been making, like the memes.
We live for the basketball memes. Lots of basketball people on the team. Shout out to JF's jersey collection.
The pixel art of the Cortana is so good. Like this art's fantastic. Yeah, Pete dunking, a lot of dunking with Pete.
Hey, look at these buildings. This is beautiful.
Yeah, someone made this for the Grounded 2 announcement. It's
Yeah, I think it's the first one we saw, fan art-wise, the new character designs. Super cool.
I like they made this mega bridge between the two wood posts. Yeah, for these hoops of fan art, and the willow will be popping up. They're super good. Woo. Love to see it. And this Always Sunny meme.
Dandy the Laphid.
Yeah, this one's super sick. And then even like the handcraft art is really good. We could have a whole panel just showing off
on
cool stuff.
building and crazy, awesome community things. Look at that. That's impressive. I would live in there. Can I live in there?
Look, there's a lot of boxes. I don't know.
Oh, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah, I love this. Yeah, this just like I would love to see like do they have a grid chart and they map it out like because I can't build like this. I just make a box.
Are you all architects or engineers?
Yeah, I was with my friends. They spent like 20 hours building a base, then went online and saw what everyone else was doing and was like, jeez, there's so much more to do.
And you know, this is impressive with the stuff we have so far, and there's going to be more things we're going to be adding to the game. So like if they can just use what we have currently, like I can't imagine what the builds are going to look like in the future. Okay, so taking feedback to features, how your voice becomes the next update. So again, you know, we take feedback and suggestions very seriously because you know we very much want to build the game with all of you, along with the dev team at IDOS Montreal. So yeah, as Yvonne mentioned earlier, we have weekly meetings. We go over suggestions, you know, like top feedback, top bugs that players are experiencing, and really hash that out to make sure we get all those up in a future update. And then, you know, Chris, you want to explain, you know, a little bit about that?
For sure. So, like, I think you did a really awesome job with Discord and suggestions and how we do it. Anyone can join the Discord, thumbs up the little rules saying you know it, and then you're free to make suggestions. And then when your fellow community members vote on it, we will present it to Yvonne, Miles, the rest of the team there, and then it goes through a whole process. Like, sometimes it's like, oh yeah, we should totally do that, maybe, or not quite yet, and things like that. And it's really cool to see all of the awesome ideas that everybody comes up with, because some things obviously we're like, oh yeah, we kind of thought about that, but then others completely not. And I think those are the kind of things where we really are building it with you, and it kind of just enriches the game in general.
Something that I find very interesting in that process is that it helps us see the game through the eyes of all the different type of players. So we saw the builders, but there is the min-maxer, people that love to get the best out of a feature. There is the controller player versus the keyboard and mouse players. So just like we had opinion, we knew like what we wanted for the game, but having those platforms just helped us identify what the people are really looking for, and then we can answer. That's the best part of early access we were mentioning before. We still have the bandwidth to bring those requests to life and just make the game work for everyone.
I think too, we look at all sorts of different places beyond just Discord, and sometimes feedback can be positive too. We see what you're interested in, what you're resonating with the most, and just want to like double down on that as well. So, it's all flavors, but we're hearing everything. Even the far out lore theorists, the lore scholars. Those are some of my favorites.
Yeah, it's definitely not just Discord. We are everywhere, watching, waiting.
Yeah, all those exploits and secret things you think we don't see, we totally see. Yeah, I think it's also like, we're gamers too, but it helps to see like maybe Ivan, if there's anything you were surprised to see by the community on like, hey, this is how we intended this thing, or like oh, they actually really like it, so we're on the right track, or like, oh, maybe we should rethink this one thing.
Yeah, there are many things. As you mentioned, like we are living for the game, maybe a bit too much. I don't know, because we're working on the game like all the day, and then a lot of us are playing the game the evening, and we read on the game in the commute, like on our couches, and we're seeing all the threads. We're laughing when we see cool content. We're taking notes when we see that some stuff are not working. We are crying sometimes with the people loving their buggies. There's so many emotions that go through the community. And the things that really I always enjoy watching is how people are going through the cracks of all the systems that we have. Like you can, okay, not to mention, but duplicate. Oh look, how can they do that? Or just like the jump, photo mode jump. Like we never thought about those things, and then they happen, and just like, damn, that's a good idea. I'm gonna use it like in my own playthrough.
The dash strike text, can't go wrong.
Yeah, so as you mentioned, Chris, we do look everywhere, but like
definitely.
But we do encourage people to join the Discord, and we'll have a QR code and a link at the end. But like discord.gg/groundedthegame. Yeah, there's a really cool suggestion bot, and it's voted upon. Your ideas are voted upon by the community, and when it hits 50 upvotes or more, it gets into trending suggestions, which is a different channel, but then it makes it to my spreadsheet that we have these meetings on.
How many are on that spreadsheet right now?
It was 194 suggestions that made it on the spreadsheet, and then we've already implemented some of those suggestions. But in total submitted suggestions, I haven't checked recently, but I checked 4 days ago, was about 1,755. So it's probably more by today. I could check now.
We need it to go higher. Higher.
You want more suggestions?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Keep you busy.
Discord's the place to be. And then even things we see, because we do live dev streams every Tuesday at 10 a.m. or 10:30 a.m. Pacific time on the Obsidian Twitch channel. We see chat all the time where it's like kind of like a mini Q&A session while we're playing the game. But we see a lot of people wanting different archetypes for armor. Like we see healing a lot, like people who really want to play support. So when you see things like that, Ivan and Miles, how does that feel? Or
yeah, so we always wanted to go through the class system, and what we are trying to do is making sure that we are not gating people behind like this play style. So if you want to play a healer, if you want to play a warrior, or range, you could do that like from one day to another, and that's how we're going to handle and support the upcoming classes, to make sure that whether it's with the style of player or the gear, the perks, that you can play the play style that you want without committing too much.
Yeah, no, Ivan nailed it there with the sort of soft archetype approach that we've been trying to keep in mind and always be the front of that feature kind of moving forward, which is just grounded at its core is all about mixing and matching and finding wild combinations. So the archetype system should complement that, and also let you kind of have a guideline of how to play into a certain style. As a support player, I've been super excited to see this kind of coming together, and I know like internally, like Chris over at IDOS has been a champion of this. So definitely one of those things where early access also helps us settle our internal kind of conversations where we're all geeking out about the game and people are on different kind of sides of should we do this or that, and then the community helps us figure out who's right, determines the final answer.
All right. Yes. Yeah. We're not just listening. We're building the game with along with the communities, and I think that's what makes Grounded so great. So up next we have the upcoming fall update, the Axel Tarantula boss with there's a lot of cool gear in there, We also have the Praying Mantis armor set that will be introduced in the fall update. Of course, as Chris, as you know, you get so many performance and stability tickets. So, as we're in early access, it's just something we're always going to be prioritizing, improving performance, improving stability. So it's just throughout all development, it's something we're always going to be doing. And again, the building matrix, work in progress name again, will be in the fall update. So yeah, we absolutely would love to get feedback on that.
Is it just me? When you look at Axel, like he's kind of horrible, right? Like he's scary, but he's really adorable. I just want to like cuddle up with him a little bit.
And you actually have arachnophobia, yeah.
I'm the person that jumps up on the chair and screams and there's a spider in the house and then my wife will kill it. I've gotten a little better. Like the little ones, I'll kind of just fan them away, but not that. No.
And if you've caught the Gamescom news with Chris Parker, game director, and creative director Justin Vasquez, talking about the upcoming winter update for the garden biome. There's a lot of cool stuff they showed. So if you missed out on the Gamescom interview and stream, you could find like YouTube videos of like what's to come. There's like cool concept art for the ladybug mount. It was just super rad, like showing the ladybug with like a turd in the back. It was super sick. New creatures, of course, and more. Let's see here. So we're very happy to announce, because a lot of people ask, like, hey, is there going to be a public test Insider Hub? We're bringing back the public test servers and the Xbox Insider preview for the fall update. So we'll have more news on that when we'll announce the date when that happens. It's a free thing to participate. It's opt-in. And we'll have, if you're familiar with Grounded 1, you know how to do that. There'll be like a beta branch on Steam, and then if you sign up for the Xbox Insider Hub, you'll have access to the update. I do want to stress that if you use your current save into the Insider Hub, you won't be able to go back to the base game. So I do recommend either doing a backup save that you use specifically for the public test beta or the Xbox Insider Hub, or just start a new game and experience the new content. That way, if you want to opt out, you can go back to your normal game. We would love to get your feedback, especially on the Axel fight, on the building matrix, for all our builder friends. We'll have Discord's the best place to get us feedback for that. We'll have new channels open when that opens up. We're excited to see what you all will do and how you deal with Axel.
I really want to see how you all deal with Axel. You think you know. You don't know.
Let's see here. So we're going to be doing a Q&A portion for the panel here. We have 2 microphones on the left and right, so if you guys want to ask questions, feel free to line up. So while we're waiting for people, there's the QR code on the screen or the link for the Discord. So we highly recommend that everyone joins the Discord. I feel like so blessed on how amazing and positive our community is. Like it's super great. It makes my job easy.
I think it makes all of our jobs easy, and I think for me, working on the first game being my first game and just seeing the enthusiasm, everybody being super into the game, critical and analyzing it and stuff, but like it's just been an awesome experience, and I'm really stoked to do it again with Grounded 2.
Yeah, it's wild how thoughtful and like thorough all the suggestions are that come in. Like they even have like technical considerations sometimes. So can't help but agree 100% on the community just being a ton of fun to work with.
I swear
it's really nice because that community, like survival game, especially Grounded, it's such a unique IP that we are very happy to be able to have a positive community that shares, because we really feel like we are all making the game together. And that's not something you see often in the game industry. So it's just positive vibes only, and it just makes the life easier for everyone. I love that.
I also feel like we are making a lot of people are so into the game that they're becoming like junior designers. Like we get suggestions that are like a full design doc.
Like pieces like a new bug with like full armor set, what crafting pieces are required, and like what the set bonus does. It's incredible. All right, let's open the questions. If you could just say your first name and then ask your question.
Hi, my name is Victor, and I don't like killing bees and butterflies. Would you guys consider adding some form of like alternate progression paths?
Oh, that's a good question. That's really something that we would have to discuss with the internal team. We are going to be announcing a Q&A stream on the Obsidian Twitch channel with game director Chris Parker and executive producer Marcus Morgan. So I would recommend you go to that stream and we can ask that question there.
And I'll hop in there and say that I'm also the one in the room that does not want to kill all the cute, peaceful insects. So, we're finding new ways to kind of embrace that and find new texture for your interactions with these creatures. So, yeah, I think we've got something in brewing for the garden update that might be up your speed, or up your alley.
Thank you, Victor. Are we going to be alternating? Is that how it works? Okay.
Hello, I'm Mayank, and my question is, since there's so many amazing suggestions that are coming in, but you guys also have like release dates and in the future like a gold release, I imagine, how do you guys manage scope creep?
Oh, Ivan, that's a great question.
Yeah, well, as I was mentioning, we're really trying to factor, like the suggestion. Like if there is something that we can pull, like quickly, we're making sure that's going to happen. And because even if the game is still in early access, we know that we'll have the bandwidth later on to add some stuff. So right now, there is many things that we need to have for the game to be like fully shaped, but there is still a lot of opportunities, and those suggestions really, at the stage we're at, it's very, very valuable because we can just gauge that and making sure like, even in the team, we have opinions about what should come next, and that just give the weight to make sure that those things can happen. So yeah, good question. Thank you.
Yeah, I think too, like with a lot of the team having, the traditional non-early access release approach, we always have high standards for having content ready for players, but things like the playable, test, the public test branch and everything like that, having it in people's hands sooner just sort of creates this sort of deadline where, hey, if things are, not, they're 75% done, like get them to the players, let them give their feedback on it, and we can be more efficient that way too. So I think, we always want to kind of be bringing the best possible, but it's also our challenge to like create compelling content for people to start weighing in on sooner than later too. So yeah, constantly a tug of war, but hopefully it's a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great question. Yes, with the awesome pin hat.
I go by Bread, and one of the issues I've had recently is we have people across multiple platforms, and I know that we want to do crossplay, and I know tug of war is exactly what you just said, but on making it in a way that we can host our own servers so that it can be connected to, I got stuck on the Steam version. It won't let me go back in. How do you guys work on fixing those, which sound more like networking issues than game design? How does that fit for you guys?
Oh, fixing with, how do we move forward with fixing player issues with network connections with crossplay?
Mm-hmm.
Chris, you have?
Yeah, we're definitely aware that there's still a lot of folks having certain issues with platforms and connecting and things. There were a lot of improvements made. It's always a priority too. So like we're talking about suggestions and things like that, but there is a separate part of the team that also covers like community issues, bugs, and things like that. I definitely recommend submitting a support ticket if you haven't, and you can go to the issue tracker page, and then there's a custom form, and just try to be as detailed as possible. And that stuff will really help us be able to reproduce it and try to figure it out. Okay. I definitely am super sorry that you're running into that, and everybody else that is, because I understand it's super frustrating when you want to spend time and play with your friends.
Yeah, and to Chris's point, while we talk about design sometimes being incomplete and being a work in progress, I think anything on the technical side is always a priority, and we still have people that are constantly working on that. So never on the back burner in that sense.
Never, 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 never on the back burner.
Okay, so keep suggesting when we have the issues.
Yeah, definitely just submit your issues, and like the more, the other thing that helps is just like similar to community issues, the more information and data we have, then we're able to help the QA team reproduce it, and then that's how better fixes will get in.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, over here in the yellow.
Hi, my name's Alex, and my question is, what other buggies are there going to be?
That's a good question. Thank you, Alex. So what other buggies are going to be? So we did announce the Ladybug buggy that will be coming up in the winter update. And then that's the only one we can share for now.
What kind of buggy do you want in the game?
A grub.
A grub?
A grub?
What would the grub do?
Go underground.
Ooh, tunneling. I like that.
All right. I'll add that to the list. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, over here on my left.
Hi, I'm Russell from Redding, California. I only have really one question. Will the power droplet or something like it be in Grounded 2? Because my One Punch Child and build in Grounded 1 was really, really cool.
I'm sorry, the
power drop.
Oh, the power drop. Yes, yes. What did Jesse say about that? Do you remember?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
But no, I think, with the, the renewed emphasis on different primary weapons and stuff like that with archetypes, like, absolutely. Those are the stuff we want to hear about and make sure, continue over. Give you some continuity on your wonderful build. So, yeah, absolutely. Those suggestions are beloved.
Yeah, I think, Yvonne, you could say, like, just because, there's some things that are not in the game currently, that we do plan to bring back. Yeah, it's definitely something to consider for what the community wants and needs. It also helps us, like, with suggestions and how many votes suggestion gets, helps us determine, like, what players want sooner rather than later. So.
Yeah, and as you said, like, before committing to anything, we're checking with you guys. Like, it's something that people want. It's an avenue we have to go in. So we're spending our time in the right place. So when we hear this type of feedback, it just helps us focus. Okay, this is the good direction, and it seems to appeal to everyone. So let's just go.
Thanks.
Thank you, Russell. Yes, over here.
For the scar on the axle boss's abdomen, what will it mean?
Ooh. Oh, you're asking for lore. You're asking for story. So the scar on Axel's abdomen, you'll have to wait for the update to come out and find out.
Which is to say, there is lots of new fun narrative stuff creeping around the corners on the Axel update as well, to learn a little bit more about Axel and everyone close to him.
Well, thank you. Good question.
All right, I've been streaming the game since it came out. Great job.
Thank you.
The game. And me and the community have one big ask. Can you create a biome in Hawkins, Indiana, and have a Stranger Things crossover? Please.
I'm always up for collabs. That is above my pay grade. But that would be something super cool. I don't know, Mikey, is this something we can consider?
Wow, what are you doing? You can't just call him out like that.
That would be super rad. I'll mention it to the Xbox team. Yeah.
Also, though, the game's pretty scary already. Like, do we want to bring it to that level of scary?
Yes.
Okay.
I want the characters. I want everything.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Hi. On the note of scary, we love the accessibility features that spider mode, arachnophobia mode brings. Are there other modes for phobias or other accessibility features that you guys are excited about in the second one?
That is a big one that the community asks all the time, of other accessibility modes, like the arachnophobia filter for other insects in the game. That's something we're really going to heavily rely on the community suggestions. So, there's already any bug that's currently in the game, there's already been a suggestion made for those types of accessibility filters. So it's really going to help us determine which one may take the priority. But we also, we heavily relied on the Xbox user research team that really helped us determine what accessibilities will have based on, the people who provide those feedback. So it's something we're always open to.
Yeah, and to lean on that, we focused on the core mechanics of the game for the time we had, but we do have a very big accessibility backlog of things we know that we want to add. We just need the time now to start working on those. But yeah, that's something that's coming pretty often. Yeah, so more will come with those. I'm not making promises, but we have things that we want to do for that.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, we've actually seen mods already of someone turning the roach into like a clown with big clown shoes. It's been pretty awesome.
It's a bit more scary looking like a clown, actually.
It brings up a different phobia, yeah.
Yeah, someone even submitted a support ticket asking for help so they can make a mod specifically just so their wife can play it, so they can still get past some of that stuff, and I thought that was super sweet.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm Will. I'm Will. My question is for building, and maybe you've already got this coming up with the new builder thing, but like if I'm using a floor and I want to put something flat, it's going like this as the texture of the floor is going on. Is there a plan to have a way to treat the floor as it's actually flat?
Oh, yes, thank you. I think you're referring to the pebblet flooring being
the pebblet flooring, the grass flooring does it, the stem flooring also. You guys have put a lot of work into getting like the hitbox for it perfectly down to the shape. And sometimes I can do really cool things with that. Other times I want a flat floor to put everything flat.
Yeah, so it's something we are looking into. We've been getting reports from players about the uneven flooring, making it a little wonky for placing furniture and other pieces. So yeah, that's something we're looking into and hoping to find a solution to
Yeah,
smooth
especially
that
with the
out.
stem floor, I can do cool things with like posts coming out at an angle one after the other, but sometimes you want flat.
Yeah, so yeah, it's something we're definitely looking into. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you.
My name is Jordan. You guys do a whole lot of work on making this game the best thing that we ask for. What do you think is the thing your development team spends the most amount of work on that the community doesn't appreciate enough?
Oh,
wow, that's a good
that's
one.
A great question. Thank you. Yvonne, do you have anything come to mind?
Yeah, I can go. I mean, this project, it's early access, so it's always in motion. So we don't have the bandwidth, the time to commit to something that's not worthy. So we are always adjusting. Like when we see something, we always try to reach for value, obviously. And because we have so much feedback, it really helps us making sure we are on the good priority, as I said already. So I don't think there is a place where we are putting too much effort. It's quite the opposite. We're trying to see where we can put more effort, like where people are looking for. Like, okay, we have a lot of feedback on keyboard and mouse, for example. So like, okay, we need to put more strength to strengthen the mechanic there. So it's more this way that we approach things instead of sinking time into something that's not really useful. I don't know if someone wants to jump in.
I had a totally different one, but our team over at IDOS is super talented, and I think one of those pieces that you just kind of see the final product of is, but has a ton of thought that goes into it, is just looking at what materials are being used and all the different armor and everything, and like making sure it feels true to like what's available in the backyard, or sorry, in the park this time around, and even like the in-game brands, the in-world brands, and making sure they're appropriately 1992. So our team comes out with this giant creative explosion and refines it to make sure it all fits into the world just right. So hopefully that comes across, or it doesn't come across in the final product because it's the second hand and second nature, but that gets a ton of love.
Not specifically related to development time, but about appreciation. There's all different kinds of players, and so it's going to be hard to be like, hey, this is going to hit, everybody's going to be super happy about it. But because we have such a variety of players, we're always trying to put those things in that make those people happy. So like, maybe this update isn't for you or patch, but then like, we're still thinking about all the different kinds of players in the game.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Production, do you know how much time we have left? Just want to make sure we have enough time for the other panel and stuff.
Hey there, I'm Ethan. I was wondering, will we ever get the Mysterious Teens armor? Because it is some of the coolest armor I've seen both in Grounded 1 and 2. I really want it, please, since we got the Gold Katana already.
Yeah, the Mysterious Stranger's armor is very sick. I know the community really wants to rock that armor, but yes, I don't really have an answer for you at this time. But
I think when we first saw that presented from the art team, that was also our question. So we'll see.
Yeah, but we know the community wants it, so we'll definitely be having discussions about it.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Anthony, and I love that you actually do the early access stuff because I do a lot of QA in my professional career, and I touched a lot heavily on the Xbox side, and so I do a lot of keyboard too as well with it. I haven't actually checked it on the Xbox console, but what I like to do right now is that I play it on the console for the game, like the gameplay and then the combat, and then what I like to do on the building side and the resources is going to be on the PC because it's better for the keyboard. And I was wondering, will you be focusing on the keyboard for the console as well? I haven't actually checked that yet. But I was just curious if you're going to be like really focusing on that as well for the keyboard on the console.
Yeah, there's actually mouse and keyboard support for the Xbox consoles right now currently. We didn't have it originally at launch, but we added in a previous update, so it should be go. But yeah, we would love to get your feedback if there's any issues, especially with your QA experience. It would be great to hear.
Awesome, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Hello, my name's Gavin. Are you planning on adding any like creatures that aren't like killable, but they'll appear and maybe like attack you or something? Like the koi fish?
That's a good question. Yvonne, do you have anything to share without?
Yeah, well, I'm not the best person for that because I have a tendency to reveal stuff I should not. So, well, we have some stuff.
Cut his mic. Cut his mic.
Yeah. No, we have some stuff coming. I'm a big fan of Colossus Colossi. So I'm personally pushing for those. So yeah, we have some stuff coming. And I think it's pretty soon. So yeah, voilà.
Yeah,
Not
I think-
revealing too much. Like, did I? No, that's good.
We're good. Yeah, no, the Colossus or Colossi are on the roadmap. And that's one that we didn't totally explain, but that's like our internal term for creatures very much in that vein. So yeah, hope to have something cool for you to review with the winter update.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Gavin.
Hi, my name is Caro. Why do the teens hate granola so much? Did granola like harm any of the devs, or do they have a really bad like second grade or something experience with granola? I loved granola like during that period in the 90s. Like, what happened?
I mean, Chris, you're a father. You might be able to explain this.
My son loves granola. What are you talking about?
I mean, he's too young to be born in the 90s, so.
Well, okay. I guess maybe it's the Brussels sprout thing, kind of like how Brussels sprouts, this is going to be like a whole thing, but Brussels sprouts now are very different from when they were when we were kids then, and they taste completely different. Like Brussels sprouts are awesome now, but if you eat an old Brussels sprout from like back in the 90s, I'm not messing with that. So maybe, I don't know the data on that for granola, but it could be a possibility. I don't think anybody specifically hates granola.
I like granola.
I like it.
I mean,
Oh,
I
there
tolerated
it
it.
is.
I tolerated it as a kid. I
Wait,
like
Merrick.
it now, but maybe that's a good suggestion to add voice lines that some food may be enjoyable, but
There is a very long-held lore theory for the granola bars that we may or may not actually ever make canon. But if we do, you will know, and you should look back on this, and there's your answer.
Thank you.
thank you, Carol. Yes.
Hi, my name is Ian, and I was wondering if they're going to add a playground area to Grounded 2.
Great question. Are we going to be adding playground in Grounded 2?
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I
Oh,
meant,
a
like,
playground, like something you could play on.
Yeah, because I have seen multiple images of the playground on Grounded 2 before. Like,
Well, I would say we're only just a month in Grounded 2 and very early into early access, so there's a lot of the map that's unavailable at the moment. So that's definitely a possibility.
thank you.
Yeah, and I'd say too, the park is, it's got some pretty firm borders and everything, but what we actually put in there is also part of early access. It's also part of the feedback process of kind of what areas, what flavors of those areas you want in there. So we will take that as a note that a jungle gym feels essential.
Hey, I'm Aiden for Colorado, and I was wondering if
With the orc creatures that were early introduced into the story, if maybe we would also get something similar to the infected creatures later on, maybe a new enemy type at all?
Yeah, Ivan, you want to
Yeah,
Careful. Talk a little bit?
Yeah, that's the point. I cut my mic. So at this stage, we're still planning the future updates. So that's this type of suggestion that helps us shape like what's going to be there. But I think it's something that people love, and it just brings diversity to the playstyle and how people can just see the world and interact with the different creatures. So I'm sure something like that will come. I don't know when, but yeah, I think that should come eventually, right, Miles?
Oh yeah, that feels
Right.
like it's always a fun wrinkle, taking familiar creatures and giving them a new attack or dynamic or something like that. So I think we think that's pretty core to Grounded's DNA. So yeah, I feel like when that is, we'll see. But we hear you.
All right, thank you. Also, say my oh, Jesus, sorry.
Hello, my name is Scott. I can imagine you're going to be adding more building pieces as the game progresses. Do you have compatibility between pieces in mind? One example I can think of from the original Grounded is there's 2 sizes of round pieces, but the curved railings only exist for the inner circle.
Yeah, I think in general, like I said, the part of building that we want to focus on is what players find frustrating or have friction with. Make sure we resolve that while also introducing cool new stuff. So I think that's a piece that might have some carryover from Grounded 1 as well that we still want to make sure we hit the ground running on. And as we kind of expand our building efforts with the building matrix or build them, we can see where that goes. But I think just as much as getting ambitious and finding new cool stuff to put in there, also accommodating people that are making these elaborate creations is a must for us too.
Yeah, and with the new template, it's going to be much more easy to access the variants. So with that comes the fact that we have to make sure everything works together. When we're capitalizing, we're exposing, making sure that players can actually use those variants and have fun with them. So we have to lean toward making sure like everything fits together and works together. So yeah.
Yeah, similar to that question about the foundations, like functionality feedback, also super awesome. We always want that as well as the building concepts and designs. Just like making sure it's working the way people are actually using it is huge.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Tyler, and I just want to say thank you so much for being here and answering all these wonderful questions. Looping back to that Colossi question, I know you guys have to be a little tight-lipped about it, but on the roadmap, the future plans, they just generalized under there. Are you planning on slipping those in, say in the summer update with our favorite koi fish, or just after the roadmap?
Yeah, well, as we release content moving forward, we'll be adding more to the roadmap as well. So yeah, so it's a thing that we'll be doing throughout development. As things come out, we'll be updating the roadmap and stuff. So so we're only able to talk about the things that are currently upcoming. So, but stay tuned. We're just getting started, so there's gonna be a lot more stuff coming.
Yeah, and that's out there too. Like, you see one Colossus on there already. So just as is the case for buggies, like we want to get your feedback on it too. We don't want to commit to designs too far out that are totally out of line with what people are actually finding fun in the game. So, make sure your voice is heard on that first Colossus, and then we will evolve from there. But yeah, cool stuff.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Gabe, and I was wondering if there's any word on bringing back Hoops' peeping time voice line.
Yeah, no, definitely. That and Lemon Crime from Max. There's some kind of iconic Grounded 1 voice lines that people have been sorely missing. And yeah, I don't know. I think that's a part of it. How much do we refer to the past? How much do we look towards the future? But I think that's come across pretty strong so far. There's the ones that people that need an evolution on. So we'll keep that in mind for sure.
I mean, I'm an advocate for Lemon Crime myself, so it's always possible. When it comes to like early development and early access and suggestion stuff, we never say never, because it could be a no now, but it could be a yes later. So then there's many cases that happened with Grounded 1. So there's always a possibility.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Oh, shoot, I look hideous. Hello, call me Dana. My question, I understand if you want to skip it because I don't want you to come home only have to go into the CEO's office the next day. Obviously, Grounded is a shift for Obsidian. The series is different from the usual type of genre they get into. So, I'm going to ask an opinion question, basically. What genre would you like to do next? All of you.
Everyone here knows what I want to do, but I have to be very careful. And this is just my personal opinion on a project that I would love to work on. I'm a big fan of the tactics RPG genre, like Final Fantasy Tactics, which I'm super excited for, September 30th. That is something I would very much love to work on at Obsidian. But that doesn't mean we're going to make it. It's just that's what I would like to do.
Yeah, I think for me, it would probably have to some sort of stealth game. I like sneaking around and being cheeky.
Yeah, I think Survival was super cool in terms of like using lessons from RPG storytelling and finding ways to kind of stay on our toes and do new stuff with that. Lessons learned. Just speaking for myself, I'm going to throw my hat in the ring with the long-rumored Mikey want of a sports RPG. Like the wrestling RPG needs to happen. Calling it now.
Yeah, my answer, I don't really have a specific type of genre that I like to work on because I think every project brings some uniqueness. I think like what I value is the people you're working with because at the end of the day, that's what matters. Like, especially when we see like early access and you're building a game with people, I think that's really like the value that comes from just making sure everybody is working on a game that the players can enjoy, and whatever the game is, it can be fun. That's my goal.
Wow, you make us all look terrible, Ivan.
Yeah.
We were all very selfish.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And when your boss inevitably watches this stream, please give them a raise.
Thanks, Dana.
You hear
I
that,
hope
Mikey?
everyone's listening.
Yes, well, I guess we'll have time for these last two questions. Yes.
Hi, my name is Dylan, and with the new building and buggy system, I'm wondering if there's any intent for underwater and aerial base building mechanics and buggy mechanics.
So so on the roadmap we do have water bases planned. We'll have more information on that in the future. For aerial, are you asking if like the handy net, like we have in creative mode, or
like a full-on sky?
Or are you
base?
talking about like riding a flying buggy to build in the sky?
The flying buggy to build in the sky. I was thinking along the lines of like a butterfly buggy.
I mean, we're always looking into adding more buggies to the game. So right now we're currently focusing on the red soldier ant and the orb weaver, and then later in the garden update the ladybug buggy. But yeah, I guess Miles or Yvonne, you could talk more about like us focusing more on those before expanding.
Yeah, and for me that's the type of things I love to hear because that means like people are dreaming about what's coming next. And it looks great. It's just that we'll have to go into that avenue, but in the same time that we have to remember, and we were talking about this yesterday, that the game is going to roll out and we'll have more buggies, we'll have more content. So we'll have to lean on making sure that each buggy have their thing. Like the orb weaver, you cannot build when you're on an orb weaver. So we need to make sure like buggies have their specific thing. If maybe a buggy is flying, maybe that's not the buggy that's going to build. So we're always balancing this way, but just hearing the people dreams about this type of feature is just, like we'll see how far we can push the boundaries of the different things.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's the sort of thing where, we can't pretend we don't see all the excitement for flying buggies as a future thing. But to Yvonne's point, like figuring out what people like about buggies, kind of establishing the rules for how they work or how one does something different than another, and then hopefully finding the natural evolution from there and finding the right spot for it. So, definitely feedback that we hear.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, my name's Steven. Question along the buggy line. I was wondering, if you guys had ever thought about adding a no fall damage to the orb weaver, because spiders have these spinners, and I thought that spiders shouldn't take fall damage. One of the first things I did with my red ant buggy was jump from the highest place I could and just belly flop. A great mechanic, I love it, good job. But I was wondering with the spiders if we could get something that was more traversal friendly.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion. I don't know if you want to add anything to that, Miles or Yvonne.
Yeah, I think, just as we're looking to add new buggies and see how people want to have buggies progress eventually, I think, nothing is set in stone as far as what's there already. I think the Orb Weaver is probably going to get some love in between updates, just to kind of create some new dynamics there. So, no, that's a good one for sure. I think I've seen people talk about that before of how come this part of realism isn't included? It's inconvenient for me. So, no, definitely a good note. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Oh, yeah, go for it.
When is that Axel plushie coming out?
That is a great question. I'm sad Sam, our product services manager, is not here to answer that, but we hear a lot of merch ideas and suggestions, and we love hearing it. So, it could be just time, but yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for coming to the panel and hanging out with us. It's been a blast. If you haven't had a chance to ask a question or just want to meet us, we'll be outside the main doors for a little bit. So have a great rest of the PAX and take care, everybody. And as always, stay safe and stay grounded. Bye, everybody.
Thank you.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenny.com.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch. We don't just play. We live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displate. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displate.com.
This is Sloan Beaumont speaking. Yes, from the commercials. Listen, I was given the chance to run a massive research project out of the local park. So, no leaks, no teams, just calm, cool science. It's gonna be amazing.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenny.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty. Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenny.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenny.com.
Stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal posters at Displate.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenny.com.
One day, I know you'll be mine.
Celebrate the beauty of capitalism by pre-ordering today.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty. Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so I'm like, that's me right there.
Hey everyone, it's Jenny, also known as Kimchika Online, and I am here at PAX West at the PAX Rising booth because I have a game I am very excited to show you. We're with Indigo here talking about Roller Girl. Could you tell us the story, what are people going to encounter besides amazing roller skating?
Right. There is the MP3 player, which is going back to about 2005 era when that was a big thing. So you can open the MP3 player and change the mood and be like, I want to be happy now, and everything sort of reflects that. And then also when you're interacting with certain objects or certain people, some of the narrative will change the mood for you as well. There's also a whole narrative to it as well. It's very my teenage summer where I sort of coming of age adventure. I love it.
I love that so much. It reminds me of definitely when I was a teen, listening to music and sort of being in my own drama. I think that fits that moment really well. How has it been integrating roller skating into a game?
It's definitely been a long journey of perfecting the feel and making sure it feels really nice. We really wanted to give it sort of that flow state of just sort of carving through the street, feeling very relaxed and cozy.
What is something that you're most proud of?
I really love the character art that we've been doing. Our character artist and animator has been really making the characters pop and look really good and personalized. I'm partial because it's based off of me when I was 16, so the environments as well, they're based off of my hometown where I grew up.
I am so excited. Roller Girl looks like such an amazing game to relax with. Thank you so much for talking and for this joyful moment of being able to skate at PAX.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displayed.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal posters at display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Let's see your best, then, eh?
Sword play is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
fine afternoon to you. Hey everyone, we are Jackbox. We're here. It is September 1st. We're going to play some games with you. All the games that we're playing today are going to be from the forthcoming Jackbox Party Pack 11. This is...
Oh, hi, I'm Brooke Bright, and I work at Jackbox Games.
I am Tim Sniffen. I also work at Jackbox Games.
Yeah. But we want to bring out our esteemed panelists so we can get grooving on these games because they have, let me tell you, we were backstage. They have a hunger for games. It's voracious. So we're excited to get started. And first, bringing out onto the stage, co-creator and writer of the Penny Arcade web comic, it's Jerry Holkins.
Keep it going for cartoonist, writer, performer Chris Straub.
Now, the next person did ask me to introduce them as such. Currently, unfortunately unemployed, it's Kate Welch.
And we have senior narrative director.com, Sam Winkler.
And finally, we have actress, writer, and D&D player, it's Anna Prosser. Woo! So we're going to get right into it. We have games that we have not played on this stage yet. Very excited to show you. And the first one we're starting with is Hearsay, which is our brand new sound effects making game. So we've actually asked the panelists to play on their phone instead of shouting into their Chromebooks. So you will be able to join the audience for this one once we get everybody in. The password, it's a passworded game, so just go to jackbox.tv. We usually have it all loaded up for you, I realize, but we're making you do it on your phones.
And your code is right there.
Code is right there, and then I have your password right here too. So right there. For anybody that needs the password, it's right here.
Got it. Already doing sound effects over there.
It's part of it. There you go.
The very first thing you do in Hearsay is record a custom sound for your avatar. So that's what you're watching happening right now.
This is like a nature documentary. It's beautiful.
I think we can get close to the panel if we don't startle them.
I think it's good. So we can go ahead and put the game on the big screen to show everyone what's going on. Everyone is in the game, I believe, recording their avatars. Awesome. And please, you can join the audience because the audience plays along with some of these mini games and votes. So please go to jackbox.tv, put in the room code DCYT, and let's go.
Here, no, Brooke, do they get to say weird things and have them played on the big screen?
We would never allow that. All right, let's get the game started. Do we need to do it from our end or can we do it from the back?
This is fun.
Oh, yeah. Already.
Great.
All right, this is our first mini game. You're trying to make the ball go above the line with your volume. So everybody, the most times, we're really trying big numbers here.
Big numbers.
Okay.
Big numbers. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
Cheated.
Some stunning work from our panel just then.
Chris takes it. Most balls over the line.
Runaway victory.
I thought it was supposed to stay above the line. I didn't.
All right, now you have been sent some sounds to record, so we're going to let you go ahead and do that. If you need some privacy, if you need to go under the table, find some space, we'll give that to you. Everyone, please. Recording sounds.
Wub, 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 wub.
If you've wondered what it's like to watch artistry in action, it's happening right now.
You don't get to see the questions or the prompts.
No, they just think that we have a disease of some kind.
It's just this.
Brooke is making us do these sounds. I can't stress that enough.
This isn't even a game.
It's a social experiment.
Just really wanted to see what would happen.
They
if
just
we
have
told you.
YouTube up.
No fair leaning away from the mic.
Now we're going to check
here
out
we
these
go.
sounds.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
Baby boo boo, baby boo boo boo.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
Wub, wub, wub.
So voting on music, a robot would love.
No, that's the one.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah, but thumbs up for everybody.
Oh yeah, I like everybody. Oh, Sam takes it.
Nice work.
Hell yeah.
Why do we get to? Do we get to hear it again?
What the hell?
Yeah, everything's okay, Glenn.
What a jam.
You nerds.
That's enrichment.
Oh yeah, that's our game. Give you a little treat. Yeah.
Very solid.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's the wing beats I heard.
Oh wow.
Gorgeous.
I just did a hawk.
The animations sell it so hard. Okay, now that's Sam.
Yeah, that's
classic pterodactyl.
We can't know.
No, that's pretty good.
I feel like it's not that.
We can't know.
No,
The fossil record is not that accurate.
No, I saw Jurassic Park 3. They 3D printed the throat.
No,
you know what it is.
Yeah. Pterodactyls have podcasts and shit. I mean. Oh, healthy.
Anna.
A healthy meal.
I think the worm flopping around really sold it.
We get
I know it's really good.
Finally got you where I want you.
Did you record these weird videos?
These are beautiful stock footage videos that we have acquired.
So that's what they're for.
They finally found a purpose.
Figured it out.
All right, we have another mini game.
Okay.
Nibble noise.
This is one where you want the dragon to eat the dots.
Oh, feast.
And your volume will steer it.
Gotcha.
I'm about to chew. Num num num. Num 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 num.
Ooh.
I stay chomping.
All right.
Well done.
I do appreciate many people's choice to say num 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 num.
Yeah.
I'm trying to sell the product.
Yeah, not required, but absolutely helps.
My voice
All right, another round of recording sounds.
I just sing too well.
Oh, yeah.
Our artists go to work again to record sounds. No pressure as we're watching them do it.
Talking about a flathead. Whoa.
Get him out of here. I missed the day of my daughter's wedding.
I don't know.
Hey, you guys,
any
you, hey, all
trans-
y'all, you, will.
This is very funny.
Five drums, five drums, five toes, five toes.
I can't think of one.
You like all of them?
All.
Yeah.
They're all good. You have positive sunshine energy. It's hard to be mean, but you have to try.
The only one I can think of is so old, no one will know what I'm talking about.
Do it anyway.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
It's classic.
Look away.
Just eat handfuls of Cheetos.
Crunch.
Where did you get those props?
It's a pterodactyl.
Yep. It's a pterodactyl.
The day of my daughter's wedding.
Hey, you guys, hey, all y'all, you betrayed me. What can I kiss it? Boys.
Forget about it. What are you gonna do? No way, Jose. Get him out of here.
No way, Jose. As the
So
monster.
threatening.
I would cross
Amazing.
all of them. I'm not worried.
I think it'd be fun to cross them.
Yeah. How would you know?
Likes across the board for these.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody did crack up work.
You gotta vote.
I can't touch anything.
You gotta rock the vote.
Like the sounds.
Hey, look at that.
Oh yay! It's me.
Big point.
You won.
Oh, I can't wait.
Forget about it. What are you gonna do? No way, Jose. Get him out of here.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
What a great utilization.
Vibrams, vibrams, 5 toes, 5 toes.
Gaucho pants, gaucho pants, gaucho.
Oh, yes.
Gaucho pants.
I don't know any trends.
Said I don't know any trends.
I'm talking about a flat pant. Whoa.
What did you say?
I couldn't.
Flared pant.
Flared
Pant.
Oh.
Flared pant? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Talking
Chris,
about
what was
flat
yours?
pant.
I said I
That's
don't
gonna be
know
on
any
Spotify
trends.
Oh, nice. Okay.
before the end of the day.
I don't have a vote.
None of them please
I like
me.
I like all clothing.
I'm unsatisfied.
Yes. Wonderful. Yes.
Holy.
I don't like nude, actually.
Job the winkle. Yeah.
All right, Sam.
God, we got winkled again.
Winkled again.
It counts because they wear them on the.
It's accessories.
Yeah.
Accessory. Falling down the board.
Well, I'll be down here with you, I guess.
We're
All
tired.
right, we're going into the final round. We got one more mini game.
Hop hop.
It's maybe one of the more challenging mini games. We're making this little guy hop hop.
Oh, is this guy? It's an Angry Bird scenario.
So loud volume will make you jump. Quiet makes you go forward.
Okay. All right.
Just like in life.
No sound effect.
Damn.
Wow, rude.
You didn't make any sound.
I saw some people just walked in. There's no way to explain what's happening. But it's fun.
All right, round 3, you're recording some sounds for a final video. So again, the artists are at work.
The commitment from the audience for these games is admirable. It feels like the entire theater is like going over a roller coaster. It's the best.
I love it. These panelists are so game for this. We did not warn them ahead of time that they would be doing this in front of a live audience. They seem to have no problem with it, which is great for
Can't wait
us.
to get some of that blood in my mouth.
This is gonna be dumb.
This is real dumb.
Thirsty vampire.
I did not have that prompt.
Oh yeah, this is a different one.
Oh, do we get different ones at the end?
It looked like.
Do we get different prompts? Oh.
That's the worst car I've ever heard.
Okay.
Boom.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it's dark.
Whoa.
really fast.
You got that worm hop.
Super fast.
Good.
Big hops from the worm.
Big hops, big hops. Oh yeah, the hops take it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Big points for hops.
Now we're gonna accumulate sounds for one single final video.
Okay.
All right.
I'm a thirsty vampire.
They're not wrong.
Hey man, you got any of that blood? You got any of that blood on you, man?
I'm parched. Can't wait to get some of that blood in my mouth.
Oh, it's so hard. This is truly the Sophie's choice of thirsty
I'm a
vampires.
Thirsty vampire.
Oh, but Jerry takes it.
yeah.
It was a three-way
Whoa.
tie.
Controversial.
Woo!
Okay, this is gonna be hot.
That's very good.
Adorable. Precious.
That's juice.
It's like a marshmallow peep screaming.
I've just been voting for the ones I want to hear again.
Yeah, over and over, optimally.
And you can play them again in this moment if you play that little sound icon.
Oh, is this? Can you go back? You know how sometimes you can go back in a Jackbox game and see the art and stuff. Can you go back and hear all the dumb sounds?
There is a moment, spoiler alert for the credits, because we won't have time, is you can blooper reel play all of the sounds.
Oh, fresh.
Oh, Anna,
shit.
definitely.
Taken.
A dark feast for Anna.
All right,
Oh, here we
here's
go.
our winner video.
Hey man, you got any of that blood? You got any of that blood on you, man?
And because that's not enough, we're also going to see what the runner-up video would be.
I'm parched. Can't wait to get some of that blood in my mouth.
Wonderful.
God, what a crazy pants game. Oh, here we go.
Oh, through the ages.
Going down the tunnel to see who our winner is. And I believe it's Anna.
Yes. Well done.
That is hearsay. So in this moment, you would be able to play bloopers. So I think one of you might actually have that capability, to hear.
It might be on your phone, a way to play more of them, but we're not sure.
But we're going to move on to our next game because we want to have enough time to play it. We are going to be showing a game that Tim Sniffen directed called Suspectives.
Yes. And for this one, you can stay on your phones if you like. Totally fine. The way Suspectives works, it's a social deduction game. It starts pretty simply, where you're just answering some surveys about yourself. You might be just choosing something. You might be entering in a word or two. But then a criminal is declared. One of these people is a secret criminal. Pieces of evidence come out that are the answers to the surveys they gave, and they get to interrogate each other to see who the evidence fits. But it really starts pretty simply, and then we'll get into it. And this is another one where the audience can be part of it. You can weigh in. If you think someone seems pretty suspicious or more innocent, this is another fun one where the audience can really be a part of it.
Okay, so players have their room code. It should be the same password as before. Oops, I joined as audience. Yeah, you should be able to hopefully go back. Put me in the audience, what do I do? Oh no!
We're not at, oh yeah, we should have room for 5 players,
I was
right?
gonna say we might have to clear, open in a new browser tab maybe. And then go back and vote in the audience as well.
Awesome. This was my plan all along.
Brooke, I got in just fine.
What's that?
I got in just fine. It works great.
Do you want a cookie?
Yes.
Okay, good. We can arrange that. That sounds great.
Thank you.
So again, players are joining our lobby right now. They're selecting which particular dog detective they would like to be. And then once everybody is in, we will share. I believe we're good to share. There we go. Perfect. So join the audience and let's get started. You're going to be answering survey questions about yourself. Maybe not share out loud right now what you're answering. You can comment on the nature of the survey if you want.
Check out this ravine full of discarded Christmas trees. You're all going to be partners. Might as well learn about each other. Take a moment and answer the survey questions on your controller.
And if you're in the audience, you can see the surveys that they're answering, so you can kind of get a feel for the evidence we're going to be looking at in a moment.
Theoretically, you want to answer these truly.
You do.
Right, okay.
There may be a moment where people can see what you answered, so...
Some beautiful skyline shots of Chicago.
It's true. We have these background images while you're answering surveys, very much inspired by the once crime-filled streets of Chicago, now a very safe city.
I mean, beautiful. A beautiful place.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this trash can.
Look at this trash can. Look at this photograph.
Our lead musician for this game, Elise Watman, all live jazz that she recorded for our soundtrack.
Sounds smooth?
I think so too.
It's noir.
Very noir-y.
I'm stuck again. I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Oh, you fixed it.
Yeah.
I'm afraid.
The one with the question mark, that's it.
Just truly my presence can sometimes scare a controller back into working. I say, not today. Not while we're doing a live show. This is one of our classic Jackbox games that really gets you and your friends yelling at each other, accusing each other, being distrustful afterwards. The true things that we try to
perpetually.
Crime just happened.
The friendship annihilator.
One of you did this, and until we find out who, no one's going anywhere.
So the players right now can check their device to see if they're the criminal.
Here's a crime
One of them
you're
has been
trying to solve.
randomly assigned
You'll
to
get
be the criminal.
7 pieces of evidence.
Yep, there's a
which
little
are the
button on your
criminal's
controller to let
answers
you know
the
if you
surveys
are the
you just
criminal.
took, and a chance to question each other and see who fits the evidence before a final vote. Oh, not all evidence can be trusted. One piece of it is phony. A survey answer from a player who's not the criminal. It's there to throw you off the track. Keep it in mind. Now let's get to work.
Boss, I'm on the scene, and I've got our first piece of evidence.
Go ahead, Charlie.
An early morning jogger noticed this. And the lab is saying 2 players answered this way.
Looking at this, let's get some theories going. Which player could this describe? You get 1 vote for every player this matches.
2 players answered that they like their coffee with milk and sugar.
Right, just let me look at their sallow faces. Okay.
So now is the time to throw suspicion on the 2 players you think this might apply to. And you can lock in your answer when you think you know. There are some kind of bonus recognition if you're pretty accurate in these moments.
Buckle up. You're starting off the investigation.
Oh.
Here's how we'll do this. You'll
It's
take
happening
turns
now.
questioning each other to see who matches the evidence. So choose another player you want to interrogate.
Oh, time to do it.
I was in my office late at night.
Sam!
Someone's got to be first, and it looks like you. Ask your subject questions to see if they match the evidence. Need a question to get started? Check your controller. If you're being questioned, talk about how the evidence doesn't apply to you, even if you're the criminal and it actually does.
Now I get it.
Okay,
They're
let's
all
see.
yours.
Oh, the questions are so subtle. What do you take your coffee with?
Why, detective, I didn't know this was an interrogation.
I told you. We told you when we brought you in.
I like it sweet.
Like it sweet, huh?
And creamy.
Interesting. How do you wake up in the morning? With milk
In your mouth?
It's the best place for it.
I'm done. This guy did it.
Hold on.
Suspicion. No more questions, Your Honor.
You are raising some eyebrows.
The consensus says
A new piece of evidence turned up, boss. Here's part of the profile from the psych team.
What?
Now,
This has
who
gotta
do
be
you
the
think
fake
this
evidence. We're at a
detail
gaming
could apply
Yeah, this is
to?
lies.
One vote for every player this matches.
This is hideous
3
lies.
players said they're not competitive?
Uh-oh.
Who are you people?
3 of you said you're not competitive.
So 2 people here are
Any
competitive
front runners in the voting
monsters.
Get a spotlight, so we can
I just
keep an
chose
eye
the
on you.
3 most beta people at the table.
Wow.
Hold up.
That's hideous.
Oh, boy.
That's a grind set.
The
Yeah,
ready to
what that
solve
is.
button is active.
Right. Any of you hot shots want to solve this early? Hit that on your controller. With the majority, you can jump to final voting. But keep in mind, that's a one-way trip. What do you think? Who should go under the microscope?
Is anybody ready to do that yet?
You can use your controller to add time, or end this early if you've heard enough. The rest of you, let us know what you think. And if you want to chime in, be my guest. This can be a group effort. Your time starts now.
Oh, I'm questioning you.
Yeah, that's. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah.
We can talk about anything you want. It's your time.
If you lose miserably in this game, how are you going to feel?
Well, I mean, think about all the times that we have played this game together over the years,
And that's exactly what happened.
right?
But you could just be really good at pretending it doesn't bother you.
I would say that performance is not my strong suit, either in the game, in any context, really.
Were you much of a team sports player growing up?
The silence is answer enough.
Next question.
Okay.
Oh.
I guess it's over.
Time's up.
The consensus around that is not great.
Some more evidence for you,
Bad
boss.
consensus.
The psych team has this for the profile.
Since this describes everyone, no need to come up with any theories.
Yeah, welcome to PAX.
That I believe.
Who?
You don't
Doesn't
get
help
information
you.
from
So
that.
as you're picking somebody to interrogate, you can also interrogate them on past evidence. You can also interrogate
That's true.
them
That's
on
true.
maybe what you think they might answer in the future and try to catch them on it.
Okay.
Time is yours.
Get them talking and see what they know.
I never did nothing, see?
Yeah. So, how many TVs have you hooked up?
All of them.
Whoa. I think we're done here.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Music to my ears.
Oh, lie detector, what's
Your
this?
category.
Here you can find out if
Tied to
evidence,
it is
you can try to
phony,
find the phony
you'll find
evidence.
out. If it's real,
And if it's
you can
real,
see one
you can
player's
see someone's
honest
real
answer.
answer.
Which piece of evidence you want to know more about?
I would advise you not to do the skill one
Yeah.
Right.
because you all answered the same way. But if you want to find out who answered how they take their coffee that way, or the competitive one.
Oh, looks like we might get this one.
It's the real thing. That means you can reveal one player's honest answer
think we
to
knew
this
that.
prompt.
I think we do.
So pick
Whose
someone
answer
and
do
they're
you
going to
wanna
show
see?
you what they answered this question. So if you want to find out if somebody you think answered it this way, if you're trying to hone in on someone.
I think Anna's been awful quiet.
Ain't no one asking me questions.
Here's the results.
I just have a hard. Yeah.
That doesn't match the evidence for the criminal, so this
Really?
player is cleared.
Really?
I never did like that.
So just so we're all on the same page, Anna's been cleared and is
Right.
not the criminal.
Eat it.
The circle tightens.
Subject tends to be okay.
That's
Got
all
any
all of
idea
us.
who
Yeah.
this could describe?
A few of us.
Hey, wait! No.
I was the first one here to this panel. Just say it.
I was a little
We
late.
were all early. That doesn't help. It's not
This
a
reminds me of the Natalie Imbruglia song.
Okay, likes it a little sweet. Hooking up a new TV, a little bit late, never competitive. It's your turn, Chris.
I was gonna say, Chris has not been interrogated yet.
You know the drill.
I ain't
See if
talking.
this specimen matches the evidence.
I ain't saying shit.
Let's say, just answer off the top of your head. Don't even think about it. Do you like your coffee sweet?
I didn't speed.
You've never competed in anything in your life, is that correct?
I was forced to compete, but I didn't enjoy it.
I didn't think so. I can't remember the last time. Let's see, if I were to invite you to a dinner and I told you to be there at 6:30, let's say, what time do you think you'd arrive?
I am so scared of not getting there in time that I say I can't come.
That is accurate.
Fully.
As Chris Straub's real
That's
friend.
dialed in, though. That's locked in.
Boss, more evidence coming in. The site team is adding this to the profile.
Couldn't be me.
Only one
fellow
player chose the window seat.
It couldn't possibly be Slam, because you're 8 feet tall.
I'm a wide boy. I got a wingspan.
So that's the other element.
Who do we think is the one person that said they prefer the window seat?
It's one of you two, and I gotta figure out which of you has the bigger bladder.
I think that's why we're all here.
Propose that we do that without a scalpel.
We kept the spotlight on you.
A rapid puncture.
Yeah.
We got a new player choosing who to question.
I'm ready to solve it.
You could probably determine that with just like a pressure test. Right?
Yeah, you wouldn't have to push very hard.
A Philippi comes out.
Yeah.
Give him the old once over.
If you get wet.
What?
Hey.
What?
Hey. How was your last flight?
Aisle seat.
Ah.
Also, if you want to know, there was a baby in front of me the whole time who was very cute. Kept popping her little head up.
That's a lie.
It was
No one thinks a baby on a plane is cute.
I do at
little
the
guy.
end of the flight,
Yeah.
once we're all getting off of the plane.
Suspicious. Very suspicious.
I like legroom because I do have a tiny
Legroom.
bladder. This is
Yeah.
the thing. Once you're 40, which I think almost all of us are.
Hey.
Your bladder gets so small. You're getting on a flight, you got to get up and pee unless you're some kind of monster.
I'm going full calf.
I'm calling that very suspicious.
Hey, wait a second.
What can I say? The room hates you.
It's the second to last evidence
A robot
file,
just said
boss.
the
I
thing that I've believed my whole
We got
life.
this back from forensics.
Oh, not
Got any
all?
theories
Not
on
all?
who this
Wow.
is? Go ahead and share.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that, I guess.
Oh yeah, these two fit the evidence over here.
Someone will eventually be doing PAX panels as a hologram.
Gosh, I don't know. Let's see.
Wait, so all of you think that I would allow someone to make a hologram of
Time
me?
for someone to answer some questions. Make your choice.
Huh.
They're all yours. See what you can find out.
You know, somebody else who had some pretty funny ideas about having their image used after they died.
Who?
It's a religious figure. And it's actually a crime.
Oh.
But you wouldn't know about that, would you? Because you love how you look. And you want it everywhere.
Is that? Yes. I think that the best case scenario for all participants is to see as much of me as is humanly possible.
Yeah.
And it would be a shame to limit those who could gaze upon this to my lifespan.
Yeah. We want the Blade Runner hologram.
Imagine that it's a form of nourishment that you can get in your eye.
He's cleared. He's cleared of charges.
One last chance with the lie detector.
Shit.
I won't say no to that. Remember this? See if a piece of evidence is phony or see one player's real answer. Which topic you want to know more about?
So this is a chance to verify something. If you feel like you want to catch the person that
pick the window seat, this would be an opportunity
the
to
best.
reveal that as well. But that's a 1 in 5 shot.
Right? That's a clean one.
Phony.
Oh, that is phony evidence.
Other evidence is legit. Let's get back to it.
Well, it's good to get closure.
So all you aisle sitters are back on the chopping block.
Last piece of evidence, boss. This is really coming down to the wire. The site team has this for the profile.
You're insane.
Only one player chose.
What? What?
We love our wood.
There's some real psychos.
Wait, hold on a second. On record saying that silk feels better than firewood.
Yeah,
and only
this-
one person.
Only one person? That's me, because
Yeah.
that's what I put.
We all picked that.
I feel like that is also what I put.
Okay,
We
so
must be misunderstanding.
So this must be fake.
But
No,
is
because
it,
we
is
already
it
found
an
the fake.
ordering? Is it an ordering
Exactly,
thing?
because that's nutballs.
No, we could all be lumbersexuals.
Who's it gonna
We
be?
could. All right, Jerry.
I'm not out here trying to fuck wood.
Ask him questions.
Jerry,
and see if
next
they
one.
match
really
the
quick, what's your
evidence.
coffee order?
Coffee order?
Yeah, quick. I'm going to Starbucks.
Well, I
What
am
is
a
it?
home roaster, so I mean, I would say that I'm pretty picky about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What milk is in your fridge?
What milks, plural?
Yeah.
A variety of nut milks.
Yeah.
Those are
Which
very,
one froths best in your
very
coffee?
popular. Which
one froths best in your coffee?
Well, I mean, obviously, there are those in my family who cannot endure the milk. And so the oat, there is an oat that is designed for baristas. And I will admit to getting it from the fancy grocery store.
How many pumps of syrup go in your coffee?
This shit's single origin, bruh. Like, bruh.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Thank you. That'll be all.
Did not have a good
It's not like
feeling
pouring a
about
little bit
you.
of water in your whiskey to bring it
Time to
out.
put
Well,
this
yeah,
case
water
to
from
bed.
the locks.
I don't know
Let's
that
narrow
we
the
figured it
playing
out.
field.
Yeah, I don't know if
Top
anybody has a
suspects.
good
Each
suspicion
player
at this
think we got
point.
Got it.
But try to pick people that are your top suspects. How many? You can do 2 votes?
Yeah, you get 2 votes to narrow down who you're looking at.
I only voted 1.
Top suspect.
I'm going to try this, but I'm not clever.
Everyone made it to this round. Now you get 1 vote for who you think it is.
You put everybody in,
If
so
it was
here we
proven
go.
innocent, Throw
Why?
someone else under the bus.
Oh, that's right. You're free and clear.
Yeah.
Let's
I have
see
a
the
smiley
verdict.
face.
But now you find out.
It worked. Brutal.
Do it. Those were very good questions, Hannah.
Thank you. Thank you. Amazing.
Nice.
Yay.
Wow.
Beautiful.
If you need me, I'll be in Cabo.
Oh.
Well done. You got away with it. Great questioning from everyone.
It'll be fun on stage.
I like it a lot.
Y'all, we have some time left, and I think if you can be patient with us as we upload a different build really quickly, we're going to play a little bit of Doominate, which is our head-to-head ruining game. Thank you so much for letting us show you some of the other games. Suspectives, we were especially excited to show you just because it's something that plays well with people who know each other and can call each other out each other with on that stuff.
It's very PAXy. Now, who is the game director on Doominate?
Oh, I did that.
Oh.
It's me.
The game
It's
director
me
right
and
here?
an incredible dev team, believe me, that all contributed to making this a really cool game, including all the games. All of our games at Jackbox Games, when we make these games, we have incredible leads and teams all assigned to each game. So it has its own flavor, its own life because of the incredible devs.
Yeah,
Let's
but-
give it up for the Jackbox devs!
Yeah, but who directed the best one, Doominate? Who's responsible for Doominate?
Who's responsible?
Solely.
Pitched, not me. Solely. I would never.
Exclusively.
All the late nights single-handedly making Doominate, Brooke. Congratulations.
It was not me. No, it was pitched by Warren Arnold, who's a fantastic dev director at our studio, and then gifted to me and my team to bring to its beautiful place and really embraces the spirit of how much we enjoy just ruining things. So
And while you've been vamping, the game is ready to go. So the room code that you're looking
Awesome.
for is right there in front of you.
Let me check and see, because I don't know if we passworded this one, because it might have been.
It does want a password.
It does want a password. Great, Belly is going to come back. I don't. Is it the same one we had before? It sure is. Great, perfect. Thank you. It's amazing what can be communicated in a thumbs up. Yes, we are good.
Okay, that's very clear.
Awesome. Do we have audio for the game?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Some audio for the game.
So you're saying that this was made by a team of developers and not birthed in the traditional way?
No, yes. Traditionally,
I've been under some misconceptions.
Traditionally, we assign one person to crack open the game egg and release the game into the world, and that person gets sole credit for nurturing.
It imprints on them.
Yes,
when it
exactly.
hatches.
Yes.
But I hate to tell you, I hate to burst your game egg and tell you that this is made by a fantastic team of people.
Well, all right. There's some things about game development I guess I don't understand.
We'll talk later. All right, let's get started. There we go. Crank up that.
Click.
Beautiful jam.
Is that press enter?
Go.
It's Doom o'clock. Ahoy!
Okay.
All right. Hey, I'm Jim Reaper. Welcome to Doominate, the game where it feels so good to be so bad. You know what's fun? Ruining things.
Wow.
I ruin things
Making
all
it
the
clap.
time.
Several people worked on that butt clap.
Add something
we
to
can
ruin
tell.
it. Write anything you want. Oh, that's nice. Oops, made it worse. Or something like this. Yikes. And that's how Doominate works.
You're still doing the sound
You're going to
effect.
ruin two things in this first round. One that you choose and one that's been selected for you. You might notice that you have both thingies on your device. Start with whichever one you want, then hit submit when you're done with both.
If you've joined the audience,
you're a real
some of the
lazy
panel
bones or can't
has
think of
discovered
anything,
that if you
can
tap
press
Jim
the ruin
Reaper,
for
he
me
does
button.
release
I'll
bones.
give you a joke on the house.
He shits bones.
Afterwards, you'll face one another skull to
The
skull.
feature that's in
and
development.
Your little friends will vote on who ruined it best. Got it? Cowabunga! I can say that, right? You'll see two thingies on your screen. Pick one to wreck. Ooh, these are some good ones. You have your main pick, but you also have a second one that one of your little buddies picked to ruin too. Time to get messy. Remember, you're being judged on who ruined these best. Also, you know, it's a joke game, so make your buddies laugh. Or not. I don't know your friends.
So our players are ruining two prompts right now, one that they chose, one that another player chose, and we offer some features on the controller where there is an opportunity to press a ruin for me button, as was mentioned, if you're really stuck. And the nice thing is you can edit the ruin for me. So if you just want it to get you started, you can delete some of it, add to it, all of that. And you can work on whichever one you want first. We give you both at the same time.
Dude, I can't stop making this skull shit bones. I didn't know about this because I just saw it on my, on the laptop before, but when it's on my phone, I can touch it and a bone will come out of its ass.
Tim can tell you this is a feature I feel particularly passionate about.
It's near and dear to Brooke's heart.
I'm passionate about it as well.
And I can tell you're making her day by the fact that you found
Oh my god,
this.
dude! There's so many bones coming out of this thing.
I know.
Stay shitting.
You can fit so many bones in this thing. Dude, I touched it so many times that bones are still coming out. I'm not even touching it anymore.
Is this what you want?
No, it's like loosening the jar, I guess.
Yeah, it just knows what you want.
Yeah, and it's right. Oh man, some of the bones could be on fire too. I think.
Tick-tock.
There's something to consider.
Truly.
I mean, I don't know if it's all done, but
We're close.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
yeah, just got to add those fiery shit bones, and then you're good.
We're going to bring that straight back to the
I
dev
want
team.
The flame on there would be very soothing.
Jerry says fiery shit bones, please.
Or no sale.
We keep getting this note.
Let's go!
Across all our games.
And for starters,
Oh, that sounds good.
Ooh, an overflowing treasure chest.
Aha.
Okay, all right. I'm loving this flavor. I'm loving this flavor.
Kind of along the same line.
Gosh, what do I like?
It's just about pros at this point.
Right.
Nice. Same vibe.
Yeah, same energy. Match the energy, but bigger both for right. Oh. Ho ho.
And next up, we got.
Right. I've heard of those. Impossible to ruin.
No, it's possible. Oh no! Which one is worse? What?
You overplayed your hand.
Wait, the DM.
Now I'm thinking about which ones I want to put in. Fix later.
Impossible to ruin.
A Pokemon. Ooh.
Pokemon answer.
Yeah.
Same energy.
You gotta pick one.
It's still at large.
Most wanted.
Yeah.
Nobody's caught this Pokemon.
This is like the treasure chest. It's the same.
I kind of want the silhouette like DB Cooper. Like, who's that?
Yeah. If you have any information, they don't reveal it.
If you've seen this Voltorb.
Right.
Slice.
I picked that prompt and I was like, what am I gonna? I don't know how to ruin Pokemon.
I get that.
But it's a stark black and white picture.
And next.
Red carpet opening of your movie.
I can't wait. Oh my God.
Okay.
Whoa.
No.
It got real. It just got real.
What?
You knew how to get that pity.
Oh my God. So you crucified yourself?
Yes.
For any point.
That's foul.
That's real power.
Disgusting.
Oh, a red panda hopping around.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah. Oh no! I hate this. Same energy.
One is meaner than the other.
These are
profound.
5 of the same people.
Yeah.
This panel is just on the same wavelength.
We've known each other a while.
Les points. Les points.
Succinct.
All right, who's my new best friend?
Ooh, Jerry currently in the lead.
The 1,000
Round
Club,
2,
they call it.
Boobaloo. For round 2, let's get a little personal. You just got some prompts on your device
on Maine.
to write 2 things down that you like or are a fan of. Put in anything. Could be a movie or your favorite place, buttered toast. You can answer the questions on your device or ignore them and just write anything that brings you joy. The questions don't matter. Other players are going to take one of these thingies and try and ruin it for you. If you really love nothing, press the gimme one button and I'll give you something to love. But try looking deep in your shriveled little heart first. Sheesh.
So like with all of our games, I know we go into a lot of detail, especially for first-time players, but we always do have a setting to skip tutorials. So once you've played, you and your friends are ready to go into settings and hit skip tutorials and rock and roll. Oh, you don't have to duck the music for me.
Choose one of the
I'm very
things to
loud.
ruin for the player listed on your
Unless
device.
you do, I'm so sorry.
If you know the player listed next to each prompt, feel free to use any and all information you have on them to ruin it for them. You know, or just ruin it any old way you want. I'm not your mom. Get creative.
So again, your prompts should have the other players' names listed next to them that provided that prompt. Feel free again to ruin it for them, or as we say, ruin it just in general. But if you want to get personal, now is your chance.
Just Anna makes her points at the end.
Yeah. It's all
with
about the comeback.
bringing the sunshine to these dark tidings.
That's the true payoff.
Halfway
I
through
went
your time,
outside my
better
box
get
on
to
one of
your
these
second
ruins. We'll
thingy.
see.
Okay.
We'll see. I was inspired by Sam's sacrifice.
It is powerful.
Yeah.
It worked well. Still at it. That's
Man, bruh.
Yeah.
These writers.
Let's go skull to skull. Okay, here we go.
Oh, lordy.
You love it, huh?
You love that, huh? Yeah.
That's good.
Oh my God.
Vote, vote, vote.
Oh, are you voting simplicity or detail?
I'm not.
Ultra callback.
It's just so
It's multiple callbacks.
so By the way, the prompt was, what would you buy if you won the lottery? It's not because I like it.
Extra
I think it's a
points
good
from
idea.
the player that had their thingy ruined. Domination!
It has to be
Look at
stuff.
this one.
It's too powerful.
Can't ruin it. Can't ruin it.
Okay.
Let's see if
Okay,
it's the
here
same
we
vibe.
go. Whoa, some of the audience turned.
Sam's pretty quiet right now.
You're not making it out of this theater alive.
My daughter has made me watch this movie 22 times.
Yeah. You're catching up.
Take down
You,
Diddy Doo-Doo.
you can hear a pin drop.
No, it's bad, and it gets like 5.
They play it like 4 times
Yeah,
in the movie.
it's so bad.
I mean, maybe I wouldn't hate it so much. Except for
What's next?
It's got a good hook. I'll give it.
Roomy hates it too.
That's it. Hey, Hannah, it's diegetic. Okay.
Wow. The spectrum.
That's not a problem.
Just both sides of the coin.
I was gonna say
Everybody
same
votes.
energy, same energy.
It was me. Oh, he's still involved for that one.
Yeah.
I don't usually make the dick jokes in this panel,
Yeah.
but it comes for it.
I think it hits.
Oh, that's big points. Wow.
For your consideration.
Ooh, a nice bag of Skittles.
Yeah.
That's great. Nice one.
No.
Now what is?
What?
Now hold on.
What is Skittles in quotes?
What's that meaning?
I don't.
Time to vote.
Special Skittles?
I wanted to leave some room in there for the reader to interpret.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
The understood Skittles.
And I'm also thinking about the last round.
I do appreciate that you submitted an answer with an author's note.
What?
No one voted.
I was just enjoying.
Yeah, we're
Enjoying the day.
See?
Oh.
A stash.
I really hate licorice.
He stunned
Back.
me.
Yeah.
A Pegasus.
Oh yeah.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Pegasus.
You can't go wrong.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh,
That's dark.
Oh, man, that's
That's
incredible.
dark.
no.
We've all seen those TikToks where a Pegasus gets pulled over.
Relevant. Oh.
Topical.
Yeah, everyone going for that one?
Anna knows.
Yeah.
Just explicit.
It was the one who didn't want to be your friend. It's supposed to hurt you so bad.
Here is where I empirically measure who is funny.
Yo, where my point's at?
Oh my god, I'm still 3 digits.
Oof. Oof.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm the worst at ruining stuff.
Well, guess what? Now it's your
You're gonna receive a
time.
couple
round's coming,
thingies
Kate.
that were
Don't worry.
ruined
Your round
in
is
previous
here.
rounds. You'll
Okay,
pick the
let's
scenario
see.
you want to unruin.
So everybody's got 4 options from the previous 2 rounds that they can pick one of those that they're going to add something that is just going to save it. We're going to end on a positive. You're going to unruin it. As Jerry was saying to me earlier, players who play this game a lot start setting themselves up for round 3 early
You're
in
gonna
the
add
game.
something to save this disaster. Then you're gonna go up against another player
The
to see who
ruined prompts stay
unruined
there,
it
but This
best.
is now a third part of the sentence.
Yep,
okay.
there'll be a third
Remember,
part.
you're unruining these thingies in a funny way. You're still trying to make your buddies laugh and not trying to actually fix these scenarios.
My work here is done.
All right, we should be able to finish this third round and then send everybody on their way as soon as this is done. It's so close. Thank you all for being with us today and getting to show you 3 games.
Real efficient
So
gameplay
exciting.
here.
Come on, big numbers.
Big numbers. Wow, I feel like I did a bad job.
No, you just know the assignment.
Yeah, I mean, the little prompt is only so big.
Congrats.
You know, like,
Could use more of the space.
yeah.
There's such a thing as overworking it, though.
Yeah, true.
Tim took a walk the other day and saw a giant paddle ball statue.
Oh yeah, there's a sculpture here in
Sculpture in
Seattle. It's
Seattle.
awesome. I was like, Brooke, they've immortalized
We
your
love
game.
this type of weird shit here. Yeah.
We
Yeah,
love
yeah,
it.
it was
We
awesome.
Love it.
We've been high for a while.
TikTok.
Yeah. We also have a naked march in Fremont, so come back for that, I guess.
Ooh, okay.
It goes. You can just wait right in the sandwich shop and just see as many dicks as you want. It's like a dick buffet.
The whole month?
No, it's a specific day.
One magical
Let's see
day.
what you got.
I don't feel good about this one. I didn't hold up my end.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
I love it.
There's a whole story there.
Wow. What a world.
Yeah, that was good. I shouldn't have touched Pokemon. It's too close.
It's too tender. It's
Yeah.
too tender.
Radical.
Save.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
no.
here we go. Here we go.
How dare you?
Let's see. Okay.
Happy ending after all.
Whoa.
You can't put a smiley face at the end of that and hope it works.
It's so good. Yeah, it sets you up. It might provide a little extra.
It's just the ending of Glorious Bastards.
All right, now let's see what we got here. Big wow. Cornberry got
Yeah,
beat.
people want to
Thank
see
God.
that. That's a real product.
Okay, new
Shrimp. Too big
Okay,
for
keep it
Mal.
now.
Yes.
Too big to be eaten.
I'm thinking about the other
Time
stuff.
to vote for your favorite unruined.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and.
That's horrible. Just horrible.
Yeah, no.
Vile.
Yeah.
Aggressively vile.
I would say that's an unruined.
And another.
It's just a different direction.
Let's lock in.
Oh, Pegasus who
Right.
refuses to be your friend.
Can't be your friend, right? Right.
Oh, and they think it's a fetish. Wow.
Man, the O's, dude.
Pick the one that nicely
This is
unruined.
beef.
Swimming in Pegasi.
This is pure beef.
That's just the O's.
Yeah, it's the O's, dude.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
O's
yeah.
sold it so hard.
Oh, man.
Last one.
Okay.
All right, the human
I
treasure
bet this is
chest.
gonna be the same one.
You think?
I think so. Let's see. Oh no, great.
All right.
Okay, that is so
Hey, scores don't matter! Is something everyone on the bottom is saying right now.
Incredible. Let's see who our winner is.
My new buddy pal!
Congrats,
Let's go,
Sam.
Touchy. Time to fly.
It's almost done. Don't worry.
Incredible.
Wow, that's it.
Right down to the wire. Give it up for our panel today.
Thank you all so much. We will be down on the 4th floor at the Jackbox stage for the rest of PAX today. Have a wonderful final day of PAX. Bye.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displate. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displate.com.
This is Sloan Beaumont speaking. Yes, from the commercials. Listen, I was given the chance to run a massive research project out of the local park. So, no leaks, no teams, just calm, cool science. It's gonna be amazing.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
PAX is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father. The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty. Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal posters at display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Celebrate the beauty of capitalism by pre-ordering today. Play it day one with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father. The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty. Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Sword play is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
I'm partial because like it's based off of me when I was 16, so I'm like, that's me right there.
Hey everyone, it's Jenny, also known as Kimchika Online, and I am here at PAX West at the PAX Rising booth because I have a game I am very excited to show you. We're with Indigo here talking about Roller Girl. Could you tell us the story, like what are people going to encounter besides amazing roller skating?
Right. There is the MP3 player, which is like going back to about 2005 era when that was a big thing. So you can open the MP3 player and change the mood and be like, I want to be happy now, and everything sort of reflects that. And then also like when you're interacting with certain objects or certain people, some of the narrative will change the mood for you as well. There's also a whole narrative to it as well. It's very like my teenage summer where I sort of like coming of age adventure. I love it. Yeah.
I love that so much. It reminds me of like definitely when I was a teen, listening to music and sort of being in my own drama. I think that fits that moment really well. How has it been integrating roller skating into a game?
It's definitely been a long journey of perfecting the feel and making sure it feels really nice. We really wanted to give it sort of that like flow state of just sort of like carving through the street, feeling very like relaxed and cozy.
What is something that you're like most proud of?
I really love like the character art that we've been doing. Our character artist and animator has been really making the characters pop and look really good and personalized. I'm partial because like it's based off of me when I was 16, so the environments as well, they're based off of my hometown where I grew up.
I am so excited. Roller Girl looks like such an amazing just game to relax with. Thank you so much for talking and for this joyful moment of being able to like skate at PAX.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displate. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displate.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer metal posters at Displate.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Sword play is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
hello everyone. Hi everyone, hey. Thank you so much for helping us close out PAX. This is it. We're the last ones at the bar. We're the freaks. Thank you for coming to our talk about preserving stuff. We're gonna start with strawberries, which have very distinct qualities. No, that is a joke. So I'm Frank Cifaldi. I represent a charity that I founded in 2016 called the Video Game History Foundation. I think a lot of you here probably know us. Show of hands, anyone not know us? Okay, a couple new people, great. So yeah, we're a charity that, well, the tagline is we preserve, celebrate, and teach the history of video games. What that tends to mean is that we are a library of archival material. We collect and provide the things that people need to tell the story of video games. And what that tends to mean is a lot of documentation, a lot of reference material. Not so much the games themselves. People have abilities to play them legally or not, but we give them context. And we mostly do that as a digital library. We just launched it finally this year, January 30th of this year. And you can go check it out right now. It's at archive.gamehistory.org. As for me, like I said, I started this in 2016, but really as a person, I've been preserving video game history for 25 years. I don't have a formal education in this at all. And I actually kind of stumbled my way into video games. I was an editor for a long time, mainly in trade publications like Gama Sutra and Game Developer. Short stint at 1UP as an editor, if anyone remembers that website. Yeah, I got a woo, yeah. I did end up in game development as well. I worked at a company called Other Ocean, which kind of spun off into what's now Digital Eclipse. So I produced some of the earlier game compilations there. Mega Man Legacy Collection was my baby. Yeah, that's right. SNK 40th, come on, no one bought that. All right, there's 3, okay, great. And really, I like the whole time I was in the industry, it was really the history that appealed to me the most. And you know, what became the foundation was always sort of my dream. It just wasn't a job until I forced it to be one, excuse me. But again, I founded it kind of as a frustrated historian. I was someone who wanted to tell history, but there were no resources in the world, and so I just started doing it on my own. This is what we're kind of do today. This is our agenda. So we're going to talk about what happens to sort of archival game material, where it should go, and where we kind of fit in the foundation in the world in terms of collecting and archiving this stuff. I'm going to tell you some stories. Who likes stories? We like stories? Yeah! And we're going to go into that digital library and how we got there and why we got there. I'm going to kind of give you some life lessons at the end. Okay, so we're all in agreement that we should preserve stuff, right? Yeah, I got exactly one clap from that person, just a single clap. That was great. So we're all in agreement that people who engage with video game development, especially, but even fan material, things like that, like a lot of that material should be preserved and kept, right? So that future generations kind of understand where they came from. I'm not going to get into the specifics of like what kinds of stuff we're talking about, but just in general, just stuff, right? We're all in agreement should be preserved. So what do you do with it? Option 1 is the one that works in most cases. This is usually what I recommend, what I encourage people to do if they're comfortable with it, which is just put it online and kind of hope it survives, basically. But you know, this has a lot of pros. The biggest pro is that it gets that material in the hands of the most people possible, and so, you know, by far it will be utilized and seen by more people than with any other option. You know, the sort of downsides would be people have to know that it's there, right, and it has to still be there when they go looking for it. Option 2 tends to be donating it to an institution, like a traditional library or museum or something like that, right? And again, pros and cons, right? Your stuff is cataloged, it's cared for. You've got, depending on the institution, you might have conservationists who like study the pH levels of different acids and like properly conserve things. And but again, downsides to that approach is that typically a lot of asterisks in my words today, but we'll hopefully that'll make sense later. Typically, a traditional archive is kind of on-site only, right? So material that is at a museum. If they have a proper library with that system in place, if a historian, if someone wants to utilize that material to tell a story, they're going to have to travel. They're going to have to be on site. They're going to have to sit there and, in a laboratory in the best of cases and engage with the content. Which I don't know. Is anyone into playing JRPGs in a library? The archives tend to, for the most part, be entirely physical, right? So like paper material is something that you can't like Control F with your brain, right? Like you have to actually page through it with your hands, et cetera. And finally, and this is maybe the most important thing in justifying our existence at the foundation, is that a traditional institution tends to be very risk averse, right? Like a museum that is answering to board members, that was established, with a trust, they have to adhere to very strict standards, frankly, so they don't lose their license as a nonprofit, right? Or get sued by rights holders or anything like that. So again, they all have strengths and weaknesses. Don't take these numbers too seriously. I'm just trying to illustrate a point, right? And when it comes to video game history in the United States, I'm really talking about two organizations here that are really of note, that are doing this kind of work that I'm describing. So the Internet Archive tends to be the repository of stuff. That's where people just kind of dump things. And the Strong Museum of Play is ahead of really any other institution in terms of physical archiving and more importantly, availability to researchers of material. Like if you donate something to the Strong, they catalog it and they will, for free, retrieve it to anyone who comes to them. Again, the problem is you have to go to them. You have to go to Rochester. In my 25 years of preserving video game history, and this is the advice I give to anyone who asks me, how do I get into preserving video game history? What do I do? First of all, it's not a job. But second of all, I just find the cracks and I fill them, right? Like I find the Frank-shaped holes and I go, I know how to fill that hole. It's kind of like this, depending on the shape, and do it. And so when I started this institution, the Video Game History Foundation, I tried to find that sort of middle space. I don't think we're really 4 stars and everything. Again, just don't take the numbers seriously. It almost seems like I'm throwing shade at these other two, but I'm not. I'm just trying to illustrate that I think that 3 approaches are necessary, at least 3 approaches. I really credit how we got here and our success to really these 3 things. We have a really nice logo, right? Like we appear as a very strong, clean, respectful source for this kind of work, right? And so we establish that sort of institutional trust, but because we're kind of small and scrappy, we also have sort of a lot of the freedoms that an individual archivist might have. I think this is really big. We're our own target audience. Everyone at the foundation, all 2 full-time employees, are people who have a background telling video game history and being in communities of video game historians and archivists who understand the needs of freaks like us. And finally, and this is pretty big, we don't focus on anything else, right? We are the Video Game History Foundation. We focus on preserving video game history. We don't have to do anything else, so we don't get distracted. So it's story time. So I'm going to tell you some stories because stories are fun, and we don't do a lot of this at the foundation. We don't do enough, I think. I don't want to say bragging, but just like telling people about the cool stuff we do. So I'd like to do that today. But it's not just for fun though. It's also I just kind of want to illustrate the need for what I see as this middle space, right? So I think every one of these stories will sort of illustrate the need for filling that gap. So let's talk about prototype video games, right? This is something that I think when a lot of people in online communities think of video game preservation, this is kind of what they think of, right? Like unreleased stuff or rough drafts of games, things like that. These are some examples of things that we've worked with. The one on the left is Power Up Baseball. That was actually an arcade sort of sequel to NBA Jam with Major League Baseball. Didn't work, but they tried. The middle one, this was really exciting. This was a demo done by a studio called Argonaut for the Game Boy that established that they could do 3D rendering on that little potato thing, the Game Boy, and it literally is what led to them getting work at Nintendo and making Star Fox. Is that they demonstrated to Nintendo with this exact demo that they could do 3D. It's a really important part of history. And then on the right is Simcopter 64, kind of a retooling of that game for the N64 that never got released. But something that I focus a lot on is the NES in particular when it comes to unreleased games. I could go on about this for hours. I've done videos on this. I'm not going to go super deep here, but I think the NES era of games is really interesting in terms of unshipped product because not most, but a lot of games were completed and are of high quality and like by all means could have been released, but they were done, just not sold to people. You know what I mean? They weren't canceled. They were completed, but they just didn't kind of pay to manufacture them. And so I think the NES sort of has a secret like B-side library of totally finished games, and I'm fascinated by that. NES games, when we find unreleased ones, they tend to look something like this. They're usually one-of-a-kind objects that were sort of handmade either by their authors or by someone in like PR or something like that, or like someone in sales maybe was like demonstrating the game, things like that. And again, they're usually one-of-a-kind objects when we find them. Like that one on the right, that is Hard Drivin'. It's based on an Atari arcade game. My friend Mark Morris was crazy enough to port that 3D racing game to the NES, and this was just his personal copy that he burned to take home when he left the company, and that's all that exists, right? But they're not all internal use. I kind of alluded to this earlier. A lot of these were sent out to people, and this is one of those people. This is Ed Samrad, on the right specifically, is Ed Samrad. Ed was a video game reviewer, and in those days, if you were getting games to review in print in a magazine, you kind of had to get them like 3 months ahead of time in order for the magazine to print that review and be on shelves when the game was out. And so he was sent a lot of this material. And Ed is someone who hasn't really been around in the industry since like 97, something like that. He's just very happily retired, and I kind of figured that Ed might be someone who was sent a lot of these things and might theoretically, have some of these prototype games. And I got to know him over the years, and finally a few years ago was invited into his home. And again, I was just kind of hoping, maybe he had a few handfuls of prototype games stored away, because he mentioned he kept all of his games, and he had a couple, not a ton. But I mean, this was stuff that just going back to actually the early 80s, because Ed was, before he started at Electronic Gaming Monthly, he had a weekly newspaper column where he was reviewing games, and he just got he got things in the mail to review. And this is great. This was a treasure trove. And in Ed's case, when he's looking at these things, he's like, well, I don't want to be rid of them. These are my games. I don't necessarily play them anymore, but I kind of want to leave them for my son, for example, to figure out when I'm gone. And, God bless. So instead of acquiring this material and taking it home with me, I sat at his kitchen table and just copied every one of the damn things. And he had no issue with that, right? Like he wanted to keep the physical property, but he didn't mind the data being preserved for the sake of education. This is a very peaceful scene, actually. Like just off camera is Ed this is on a Sunday. He put on a football game and he had a giant bowl of popcorn and he just immediately fell asleep. And goals, honestly. And so, we digitized all this stuff, and I think a lot of you in this room probably know this, but there is a thriving community online of people who sort of research game development by looking at these sort of prototype games, right? And so, in this situation, we figured that our role didn't really need to be that much more complicated than a conduit between Ed and the internet, right? So we kind of hooked up different communities that examine this stuff with the prototypes. So, we sent the Master System games to the Master System guy. We sent the Atari games to the Atari guy. That would be Omar Cornut and Matt Reichert, respectively. And this is a wiki called Hidden Palace. We sent the rest there. And we did keep one for ourselves. This is a game called Super Sushi Pinball. It is ridiculous. And it's something that we thought we could sort of use as an educational moment for people who were interested in video games by sort of pausing and examining this one specific unreleased game. There is a YouTube video about it. You should go watch it. I put it out in Christmas 2023. Like I said, very ridiculous game. It is. So it was in Japan just a regular ass pinball game, right? It has nothing to do with sushi. For some reason, when they were thinking of localizing it here, they didn't really add a sushi theme, despite the key art that you're seeing here on the flyer. Do you see the text on above? So I swear to God, that's like a 2-minute, excruciatingly slow text crawl. With this weird music that's explaining to Americans the then new concept of a sushi restaurant. And it goes on forever. It goes through terminology and history. And at the end, I swear, it just says, there's no sushi in this game. We just thought this would be a fun way to teach you. And then you play like a robot sushi game. But and of course, we published this video and everything, but we just kind of threw the ROM to the Hidden Palace wiki, the one that I mentioned earlier, and it's just kind of part of the public record in terms of accessible games. And the reason I bring all this up is that getting to Ed, getting to his stuff, bringing all that equipment, this costs time and money, right? This is something where I spent a really long time building that relationship and that trust with Ed, which, being the foundation, of course, helped us with, right? We are an institution. I'm not just some guy knocking on his door. But I made it my job to be able to kind of go on site and be able to archive these things because we are a nonprofit that is funded by individuals who believe in this kind of work, right? They fund us so that we can go do this kind of thing. And the reason that I can be that flexible and just kind of show up to Chicago when I feel like it, not when I feel like it, but when it makes sense, is that, we don't operate a physical museum that I have to go staff or anything like that. It's really just two guys in an office doing this kind of thing, right? And the third thing that is unique in this situation is that I mentioned earlier that we didn't care that he wanted to keep the physical material. That's unusual for an archive. That's not a normal way of doing things, but it is something that we've kind of tried to establish as part of our processes, is that in situations where the physical material doesn't provide a lot of material value to a researcher, we don't care where that goes. We just care that the data that it contains is available for people to use. Another quick story, this is Chris Oberth. Chris unfortunately passed away quite a while ago. He was a programmer going back to the early arcade days. My favorite work of his by far is an arcade game called Anteater. Pause for woo, no woo, that's okay. A lot of people don't know Anteater, it's brilliant. But we're talking about NES. He actually did work on some NES stuff, including American Gladiators. I'm not going to pause for woo on that; doesn't deserve it. But Chris, like I said, passed away, and his family was trying to figure out what to do with his stuff. And he collected video games. He was a huge fan of games, and they were selling his retail video games on eBay to sort of help pay the bills and stuff like that. But as they kind of got deeper and deeper, like digging through his man cave, you know, they started getting to like Chris's actual work, right? And so this actually was it was a hard drive backup from like 1992 spread across, I believe it was 37 floppy disks, something like that. This was awful because, well, it was great, but it was awful because when I say it's across 37 floppy disks, I don't mean that he like dragged some files on each disk. I mean that he used a backup utility that spread that data across all 37 disks and compressed it and was very proprietary. And if one of those disks failed, we would not have any of it, right? And so, anyone know Foon? Anyone know that name in the audience? Yeah, Foon rules. Foon is local to me. Foon has a lot of vintage hardware. This is something that we couldn't like emulate to like reconstitute that hard drive, but Foon actually was able to, we dumped the disks and Foon was able to replicate those disks and reburn them and able to basically reconstitute Chris's hard drive. And we essentially had his complete development environment from his time at Incredible Technologies is where he was. They're still going. That's the Golden Tee people. Back then they were doing some console stuff. And we dug up his environment. We figured out his tooling, and we built an NES game no one had ever seen before. This is Chris's version of Days of Thunder based on the Tom Cruise movie. There is, just for anyone being pedantic, yes, there is a Days of Thunder game that came out on the NES. It wasn't this one. I don't know why this one didn't. I think, I suspect that they just didn't like it, so they started over with another studio or something like that. But like I said, we got his whole dev environment. We were able to build the game, and we decided, what the heck, this is another education moment. Let's just pop it on GitHub. So Chris's whole environment for Days of Thunder is there. You can go learn how to compile the way he did. You can go modify the game however you want. And again, you can kind of learn how things were done, at least, at his studio with his tooling. And again, I think it's another situation where if we weren't an institution, if it was just this guy, Frank, that this might not have come together. And that included the funding because, the family was looking for help when they came to us. And so we made a purchase of Chris's archival material in order to preserve it. I will say that this work was impossible without being able to share it with remote volunteers. Because I don't know 6502 assembly. Becky, I know you do. And I could probably go to you for help. But in a traditional environment where things are kind of kept under lock and key within an archive, I can't, get help over the internet, right? I can't even get to like a Foon to like help me reconstitute the work. And I don't think most institutions, traditional, museum-style institutions would have just popped it on GitHub and said, basically asked for forgiveness, not permission, right? Okay, I think this is our last sort of NES story. This is SimCity. Everyone knows SimCity, right? Don't need to introduce SimCity. SimCity was a launch title. Well, it was a computer game first, but it was also later a launch title for the Super Nintendo. And they took this sort of very computery simulation game, and they rubbed a bunch of Nintendo on it, right? And they made it a much more Nintendo-friendly product. But a lot of people don't know that it actually started life not on the Super Nintendo, on the original NES. They scrapped it and kind of moved on to the 16-bit platform. And this wasn't just like an internal test kind of thing. Like, this was an announced product, right? It was in Nintendo's magazine. It was in Nintendo Power. Anyone check out the Art of Nintendo Power exhibit at the show, by the way? Heck yeah. And they displayed it at trade shows. It was playable to people. That is actual footage from the Winter CES show in '91, and that is the last time anyone saw it. It disappeared. It got canceled until it walked into a game store near Redmond. Weird. And so it walked in, and this individual who had the game, actually 2 copies of the game, you can see 2 of them there, and I think that's Dr. Mario in the middle. He brought it into this game store. The game store recognized, like, okay, this is a big deal. And what they decided to do was to entertain financial offers for SimCity, for what might be the only copies left of the SimCity project. And they took them to a show called Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Yeah. I'll be there this year if you're going. And the idea was they were going to meet with some of the higher end collectors and sort of try to talk through like what their options were for SimCity. I knew I wanted to preserve this thing, right? This is sort of like holy grail material for someone like me who's interested in unreleased NES material, right? So I knew I had to get kind of creative because I don't have infinite money. At the time, the Video Game History Foundation, we were doing these sort of pop-up museum exhibits at Portland Retro. That year's theme was already decided well in advance. It was the 40-year anniversary of the Atari 2600. And so we had already designed that, but over in the corner, I made a little honey trap. So I presumed correctly that someone in the Redmond area who had SimCity probably worked at least in the industry and very likely for Nintendo. And so I kind of wanted to demonstrate that we were an institution that handled these things with respect, that preserving work like that offered opportunities that might in some situations be worth a little bit more than money. And you know, long story short, you know, we met with the owner and we worked something out. And this is actually my friend Christian who ended up buying one of his cartridges and helped us preserve the ROM from that. You know, we worked out a situation where he actually took less money than he could have because he believed in the idea that material like this should be preserved and shared and studied. And so it actually created this really interesting situation where I don't know, like I never really looked into before this the creation of SimCity on the Nintendo, but it was like this international game jam collab between like Will Wright and Miyamoto, like the hottest game designer in the US and Japan at that time, kind of came together and chocolate and peanut buttered this thing, and it's a really interesting story that, you know, we took the time to sort of publish on our website. And indeed, that ROM, like the others, we donated to the Hidden Palace Wiki project. It's just there. It's on the Internet Archive, etc. And again, I think, you know, this is a situation that was very uniquely us, right? Like, I don't know that anyone else is stupid enough to like make a honeypot, right? Just to preserve a game. But again, being that we are a funded institution, that individuals like donate money to us, we have the time and resources to do this, right? And we have the time and resources to plot this out, to like build an exhibit, to show up. But in addition to that, there is that institutional trust, right? Like the owner saw what we were doing and believed in it, and we were able to work that out. This is kind of a hot take maybe, but if there's something to take away from these last few things, if you are someone who might own an unreleased game, think about, you know, what you want people to do with it, right? Like if you want a lot of people to actually access it, I don't think you should send it to a museum. A museum typically, again, asterisk here, like people can be a little bit flexible, but for the most part, if an unreleased game goes to a museum, their hands are tied at that point, and it's kind of forever doomed to be an on-site only access thing, and I don't think people play games in libraries. Okay, so that's prototype stuff. Let's talk about kind of source material, right? Like the raw things that go into making a video game. We talked about source code a little bit with Chris's example. And these are some other examples. Like we have the source code and tools and everything for, this is on the left, Disney's Aladdin on the Sega Genesis. That's actually the animation tool. And we were able to sort of like put that together and explain how it was made through its code, which I think is cool. The middle one it's just another very crazy thing that deserves its own story I don't have time for, which is that that thing is called the Sega VR, the thing that's on a mannequin helmet. This was an actual VR helmet for the Sega Genesis in like 1994 when it absolutely would not have worked at all. It would have been a really, really bad idea. But you know, this is something that was kind of close to being marketed. It's something that was at trade shows. And we had source code for one of the games that was being made on the Sega VR. And there were just enough clues in the code for Rich Whitehouse, one of our our volunteer engineers to be able to figure out how the thing worked, and he actually like emulated this helmet that might no longer exist through this game source code. Thing on the right was actually the original source files for Earthbound's localization, the Nintendo RPG, which we were able to recover and actually learn some new insight about how the game was made. But I want to talk about this game. Anyone know this one? Yeah. This is The Secret of Monkey Island. I usually call it my favorite game of all time. I think that might be true. It's a game I've fanboyed over the years many, many times. I've read interviews with the developers, a lot of it about their sort of famous scripting language that put this game together. It's called Scum with 2 M's. And you know, I'd met the creators over the years. They're great. And I got a hold of the source material, the source code that I shouldn't have for The Secret of Monkey Island through some kind of unconventional means. So this was kind of outside my house, and this truck just spilled over, and there was just all this stuff over the street, and we all ran out because we were like, oh my God, what happened, right? There's just chocolate over the street, and I was like, guys, I think this chocolate is the secret of Monkey Island. And my neighbors, that's Jason Scott, the archivist in the hat, they were all like, Frank, you can't go in there. I'm like, I have to, this is the secret of Monkey Island, and they're trying to pull me back, but it was too late for me. Like I dove in, right? Like this was like a dream for me, being able to like, go into the Matrix basically with my favorite game and like see what was actually under the hood and like see the tools that these guys use to make the game. And I taught myself Scum, right? Like I looked up the surviving like internal documentation, and I dug assets out of like literally the trash, like a folder called trash, and I was like, I rebuilt things that got cut from the game, right? So that room on the right, like that really cool dripping animation, I suspect by Sam and Max creator Steve Purcell, when he was there at the time, I think he did that. I found like an early Guybrush like sprite model sheet, and I was able to sort of learn this and build from it and just like geek out over like getting into my actual favorite game of all time. And but unlike material before, like Days of Thunder, right? This is a game that is not only owned by what is now Disney, it's still being currently sold by Disney. So this is something where getting it online, at least through us, was something that we just didn't feel comfortable with. So we really took our time to try to educate with it. And so we kind of did the next best thing. And I contacted Ron Gilbert, who was basically the creator of the Monkey Island series. And we did a live stream together where we kind of taught people through his own memories and through looking through the source material and even his notebooks, how the game came together. And this is something that I really wish like I could give this experience to anyone else. I don't even know how to I tried to think of an analogy of like what this is like. The best I could come up with is like jamming in your favorite band. You know what I mean? Like I actually like kind of made Monkey Island stuff with Ron. Like that's crazy. But it also was not just an educational moment, it was even a fundraising moment. Ron lent his time and was great, and we sold virtual tickets, and we actually raised, I think, something like $10,000 to help us with our preservation work because of this. And we tried to work with Lucasfilm to see if they wanted to participate. It didn't really make sense for them, but that material that we dug up through that material, the material we dug up through the source code that was kind of highly secretive, arguably, ended up in an official product. Like the research that we did ended up in the book in this limited run games collection. So it's kind of like I took that raw chocolate and like molded it back together into something, a bunny, I believe. But again, like the takeaway here, I think, is that we expose, the industry tends to be really hesitant about sharing that source material for a variety of reasons, a lot of them legal. But I think we were able to demonstrate that using source code in the hands of an historian can actually be a really interesting tool, not just to teach, but to, even for the sake of the rights holders, for people to engage with that brand, right? Like people were really into it. Like the fans were into it, and there was no negativity to it. People were just having fun learning. I think everyone benefited, including us, like I said. And Ron made a new Monkey Island because of me, probably. You're welcome. It's really, thank you. I had nothing to do with it. It was definitely in development already, but it's really interesting watching that stream now, knowing, because I didn't know that a new one was in development, so that was fun. Again, takeaway, I don't think any of this happens in a closed archive, right? That project took 2 months. I can't sit in a lab for 2 months learning Scum, right? And I had remote volunteers who were learning with me, who built a lot of that stuff, you know, for us even. And you know, this is a project that in a traditional institution would require copyright sign-off, copyright holder sign-off, which we didn't have, though we did try. I wish I didn't have to wait for trucks to spill for this kind of thing, but and I believe in a future where companies see the educational value of source code like this and provide it, but we're not there yet. Real quick, so I'm going to go through some personal archival stuff that we've archived over the years. The examples here on the left, that's Michael Mendheim, who did the Mutant League series. He donated his paperwork to us. The one in the middle, that's my friend Gabe Swar, who was in the animation industry. He worked on the character designs back in like the GameCube days. That's a character design for Go-Go Hyper Grind. The one on the right is from a producer who worked at Konami, who kept his faxes that are very ridiculous. They're actually online right now on archive.gamehistory.org, the Mark Flipman collection. They're very funny. But I want to talk about Game Informer, at least the original one. Game Informer's back now, but you know, the original run of it ran from 91 to 2024, which is crazy. And you know, back in 2017, when the foundation started, that was year one, the magazine was still thriving, and the editors who I knew kind of wanted some advice on the material that they kept. And you know, they were trying to explain to me, like, we have a lot of stuff, and I'd be like, what kind of stuff? And they'd be like, everything? and I just couldn't really, like, they were just kind of asking me, what do we do, right? We don't want to be responsible for history dying because we didn't take care of it. What do we do? Do you have advice? And I said, let me just kind of come over and scope this out because I can't conceive of what you're talking about. So flew to Minneapolis. They hate when I show this picture, but this is like one of the storage closets that they have that they didn't actually tour people through for the most part, but this is where they just kind of crammed stuff, right? And when I say stuff, I mean actually going back to the beginning of the magazine in 1991. Like they had a bunch of review ROMs just in a box called Old ROMs. They had like, you know, gold master discs that were burned to them and the CD, like it was just like dream come true for me, right? Like there were press kits with like high resolution art. They had these filing cabinets with like every piece of paper that was ever mailed to them or grabbed at a trade show or anything. Like literally they had to drill the lock because they lost the key like a decade ago. Just endless things. I'm like I just, like there was film, you know, like that's like the box art for Shaq Fu on like high resolution film, photos from trade shows, like Bonk and Zonk hanging out, 35 millimeter slides, just endless just material that, you know, that's the closet after a week. Like so much of my job is like cleaning basements. But at the end of the trip, like I organized it, I scoped it out, and it was just an inconceivable amount of material. Like my rough estimate of just like optical discs, really, like this kind of stuff, right? Just optical discs of data of some kind. Sorry, went too far. That's not a retail game. I estimated like you're in like the 8,000 to 12,000 range of discs, right? That have maybe one of a kind data on them, and you know I still think this is true to this day. I think this was the most important intact collection of dense video game material in the world, and I just don't think there's even any comparison. Challenge, kind of like Ed Semrad, owners want to keep the stuff in the office, right? It's like, look, we still have we are still a magazine, right? This is stuff that was sent to us to use in our magazine. We still use it, maybe. We also, again, we're a magazine. We work with these publishers. We have concerns about things leaking out that they don't want out there and us looking bad because of it. And again, of course, the challenge of digitizing this stuff was pretty insurmountable. It was just thousands and thousands of things. And then also, to my mind, it's 2017. This is a print magazine. Even back then, that industry wasn't on its best, legs. And so I was a little bit concerned about the longevity of keeping this stuff intact at a magazine office. And I only saw one solution to this problem, which is that I needed to go there, and I did. So in 2019, I organized an army of volunteers, and we lived in Minneapolis for 5 weeks, and we just full-time, nonstop digitized stuff. We built a robot farm that ripped discs. Every night I took home boxes of paperwork that I carried 3 blocks to my hotel so I could sort it and take the staples out so the next day I'd have time to scan it and stuff like that. And we didn't really have a plan other than if this building catches on fire tomorrow, I want to know that we saved as much data as we could, right? And we'll figure out access later. I don't care. This is too important. So we did what we could, and by the end of the trip, June 2019, we got through maybe 60, 70% of it or something like that. A lot of stuff, 25 terabytes of stuff just on a NAS. And it was okay, maybe we'll come back next year, finish the job, June 2019. And so in March 2020, we all went home, including Game Informer. And they never went back. They became a remote magazine, a remotely staffed magazine, and all that material remained in the office, unutilized, and then they shut down. So, they never got back to that office. They never got back to that stuff. And I've spoken to the staff who were there at the time and who are now rehired. What a miracle, by the way, that not only did they get the magazine back with the new investor, they hired literally everyone who was laid off. That's incredible. But they didn't have access to this stuff, and in fact, they don't know where it is. That stuff that was in the office is gone. The stuff that we digitized is lost forever. I'm kidding, we took it. We actually went back in, we went back December 2019, and we took, they finally offered us, they kind of realized after we were there for 5 damn weeks, it's okay, these guys know what they're doing, and so we took all of the sort of not retail stuff, right? We didn't take their video game closet. I don't know if anyone's seen videos of the vault, but we didn't take any of that. We took the paper and the press kits, et cetera, et cetera. And we're now the proud stewards of that stuff. And again, I think this is something that not many institutions could have done. And this is something that, again, I just want to kind of hammer home the idea of you need a funded institution because people's labor should be paid for, including mine. I didn't pay myself for 5 years, but that's not for lack of trying. This is what needs to happen for people to be able to stop their lives and do this kind of work. And this was a very expensive project. This is a time when we didn't have paid staff. In fact, this was entirely volunteer, and yet this really was a $40,000 project. You add up just plane trips, hotels, equipment, building that robot farm was really expensive, just the trucking it back, and we paid the highest security possible. We had a dedicated truck. It was I'm not losing this, it's one of a kind. So yeah, again, this is something that I think, again, if there's a theme here, it's that we're kind of finding our niche and trying to do things that we don't think anyone else can do. So really quick, I want to talk about video game magazines. This is something that we spend a lot of time working with and processing because we think, like Game Informer and its collection, magazines are kind of one of the densest forms of history, at least during, the reign of the magazine, right? When print media was king, kind of before the internet. This is a magazine, it's called Computer Entertainer. Did anyone see our announcement about this? Yeah, okay. So Computer Entertainer was a newsletter that ran in the 1980s, and it's really fascinating for a lot of reasons. Well, first of all, it was run by two sisters in LA, so it was like a women-run magazine in the 80s for video games. That's crazy. One of them, Mary Lou, her day job was at Warner Brothers Records. She managed Prince, like the artist, like who was then known as Prince, and like this was her side hustle. Was she had this mail order video game business that also had a newsletter. But what is maybe the most remarkable thing about Computer Entertainer is that I think we've all at least heard the term the video game industry crash, right? Like home console games in the US were just kaput. You know, you were there, Becky. They were kaput. They were just, no one was making them anymore in the 80s because it was just a complete colossal crash. And so with them went the video game media. There weren't any video game magazines. No one was talking about video games in print. Except for them, they somehow survived and just kept talking about video games, probably because, come to think of it, like us, they were small and scrappy. They could survive these things. And so it leads to really interesting situations like, oh, is this the only review of Super Mario Brothers from when it came out? So far, we think yes, at least in English, at least in the US. This might be the only publication that was like looking at Nintendo when it came back. And so we acquired, actually I shouldn't even say we, it was I. Like before the foundation started, it was like 2012, I found one of the editors, Mary Lou, and she sent her own personal copies of this newsletter to us. And we did some, at the time, kind of serviceable scans. They weren't really good enough. Unfortunately, her sister, Celeste, this is her, she's a little photo shy, passed this year, and Mary Lou, you know, had the bummer job of kind of cleaning out Celeste's house, and she was like, hey, I found Celeste's volumes, do you want these as well? And, you know, I talked to Mary Lou, and I was like, I think you're the, are you now the copyright holder solely of this stuff? And she said, yeah, and so, long story short, we acquired it. We worked something out with Mary Lou, and we're now the rights holders to this very fundamentally important historical document called Computer Entertainer. And because we now had a duplicate set, this is so hard for me to do, we made the very difficult decision to take a razor to one of them and get all the pages out and like scan them properly. And they're now out there, and you can, and not only did we acquire it and bring it in-house so that it's safe, we also released it under the Creative Commons. So you guys kind of own it too at this point. You can do whatever you want. Thank you. So again, I'm not going to keep harping on how we're great, whatever. So you know, that kind of brings us into this digital archive and how we got here. So the goal of the foundation since its inception has been to build this thing. We want anyone to be able to be a video game historian. Anyone who's interested, who wants to tell the story of video game history, we want them to have the tooling they need to do that. You know, we built this tool from scratch and really for a singular purpose, right? Like, again, video game history, that's all we care about. And we felt that a traditional library structure that was like established in like literally the 17 or 1800s and meant for physical books, like what we were seeing in the world was those rules applied to a digital born media, video games, that just made no sense to us. You know, we needed to build something where a lot of different data types are sort of talking to each other, that like you could look at, you know, development material and also understand like the media context around it and its advertising, stuff like that. Maybe the most important thing though is that we wanted something that like normal people could use, right? Like people who weren't traditional, you know, journalists or historians. It didn't have to like deal with a lot of quirks of practices. So step one to building a video game library is hire a librarian. This is Phil Salvador. He's great. And really my needs here were these things. I needed someone who could just like take it and run with it because I didn't have time to oversee it. Someone who could kind of self-manage, essentially. Someone who kind of came from, you know, a similar community to us and knows the subject matter, has a library background because I don't. And someone, you know, this kind of sounds silly, I guess, but it needed to be someone that I could spend time with because there's literally 2 of us in an office. And that's Phil. That's literally a photo of him volunteering in Minneapolis for that Game Informer project years before I asked him to join us. So lesson being indentured servitude, and maybe I'll hire you. Step 2 is invent a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I won't go through this, you know, extensively, but there were a lot of issues that we had to kind of overcome, right? Like there aren't a lot of off-the-shelf solutions that do the kinds of things that we do. There aren't a lot of things that like help you search through things the way that we want you to search through things. We had to kind of build a system for like scanning magazines, which is like, I'm not gonna chop our primary copies, I'm gonna wait until we get a duplicate, and then I'm gonna chop that spine off, I'm gonna scan it through, et cetera, et cetera. And we kind of made a tool that turned people into video game historians, I think. That is what we look like. We're all dead inside. And we launched this, like I said, January, and it's so cool seeing people utilize the tool to this day. And you know, it just works, right? That's what we wanted. We don't even ask for your cookies. You don't even get the stupid pop-up that's like, do you consent to cookies? Do you want to reject the unnecessary ones? We don't even do that. Like, you just go there and it works. And you know, you can be like, I want to look at game production material for Sonic the Hedgehog. And it's like, cool, that's all tagged because we have a Phil Salvador and he catalogs everything correctly. You can just go browse magazines. You can go, I want to read Electronic Games, the first game magazine in the US. Like, cool, here they all are in order and they're text searchable. I want to give you a quick example of like a use case, right? I'm a normal person. I want to know about Resident Evil. I want to know the first like mentions of Resident Evil and what people thought about them when they were new. Cool. Search for Resident Evil. In quotes, two things. That's Google. You all know Google Foo. So Resident Evil, everything's sorted by date. Okay, what's the earliest mention? Cool. There's this magazine snippet. Kind of interesting. They're comparing it to Alone in the Dark. Was there even a second player in Resident Evil? I don't remember that. But point is, like, you can go there, you search for it, it's there, you can copy paste the text if you want. Let me kind of illustrate though why building our own tool was necessary. Like I said, the Internet Archive tends to be kind of ground zero for this kind of thing. So let's just search for Resident Evil on the Internet Archive. Okay, Resident Evil sorted by date. This Internet Archive, again, is a treasure, it's a marvel, it's got like millions and millions of objects, but it is literally everything, it's all encompassing. So if you search for Resident Evil and you go chronological, I don't know why this Wii Tips book from 2008 is the oldest thing, but the actual oldest thing is there. It's like from 1825. And again, because it's literally everything, you get situations like sewer gas and its dangers. And every sewer or cesspool had within it a Resident Evil spirit. So let's just say you're smart enough to go, okay, I don't need to look at the 1800s. Let's just start at 1996 when Resident Evil was first announced. So you narrow it down. It's like, okay, starting in 96. What are all these identical Russian things with Earthworm Jim? I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't understand this. So, okay, let's go English language only. That helps. That Wii Tip book is still there. The thing is like a virus. But again, even I as a researcher, I'm looking at this and I'm like, why are there 4 identical copies of whatever Game On is, right? And what are these other books that I don't like? What is this, like Rock and Roll magazine or something? So it's like, okay, let's say starting in 96, only video game magazines. Cool. Game On's gone now, even though it's a video game magazine. And again, that's because the Internet Archive relies on community uploads, right? They don't have a fill that like processes everything, right? So they're relying on people who upload to essentially be their own librarians, right? To correctly tag things and put correct dates on them, et cetera, et cetera. And so you have situations like this where somehow Game On is no longer a video game magazine, if you look for it. And I'm still a little bit confused by this. I'm still confused by like multiple magazines having multiple copies on here. I don't entirely trust the data. This is a frustrating experience for me as an historian, and I imagine it is for a lot of other people too, and that's kind of why we had to build things from scratch. And again, I think we got here because we have the luxury of a single subject matter. We are not the Internet Archive. We're not doing everything. Video game industry, that's it. We established early on that this is the core of our business. A charity, unfortunately, has to be a business. It is a business, but like this is core to what we do. We advance the understanding of video game history. We don't do anything else other than that, and so we felt that this was the biggest, most impactful way that we could do that. I really credit a lot of how we got here to the diversity of experience within our staff, both full-time and volunteer. You know, Phil's a librarian, I'm a whatever I am. My wife's a front-end engineer and built our website. And again, being scrappy and small means that we can make quick decisions. But you know, it's not all roses. Some things went wrong. We're not perfect. Being scrappy and small has its downsides. You know, we're kind of slow moving. This thing took at least 3 years, or 8 if you want to count the formation of the foundation. It's a long time. We have a lot of dependencies. First on third-party services for like file hosting and things like that, but also we still depend on volunteer labor. Volunteer labor is great. Complete dependence on it for survival, not great. And at this point, we kind of have an archival debt in like the literal millions in terms of just cost to archive things, just in terms of time and labor and all of that. But you know, if there's a takeaway here when we're talking about preserving video game history, I just want everyone to take away that like, any institution, including ours, like all institutions are going to fail at some point, and we really only have each other. So the video game industry, for example, this is a little bit glib, but the industry, at least as represented by the ESA, they would prefer that libraries not exist. They have fought efforts multiple times in terms of things like offering ways for libraries like ours to provide gameplay over the internet. They have successfully lobbied against groups like ours and will continue to do so. And it's not just providing access. Legally, we can't even like archive games correctly, right? Like breaking copyright protection is something that is still kind of a challenge in a lot of ways. Game companies, like the actual rights holders, they are black holes. They operate as conservative, for-profit companies, and they might have a lot of this material, but like they don't really have a structure in place to provide access to researchers, because that's a librarian's job, and that's not really a job within an institution. There are, of course, archivists internally, but even then, did anyone see Garrett's talk from the PlayStation team? Yeah. So that sort of thing exists, but it's not for the public. It's more for internal. And straight up, I can tell you some horror stories about game companies literally destroying very innocuous things. And I would also say archives, maybe even including ours, aren't really evolving to meet this moment. Like video games, like I said, they're a digital-born medium, but we're kind of stuck treating them legally, especially as physical objects, that's not what video games are anymore. Sorry if you're a collector. The documents, for the most part, if they're donated, are not being scanned and shared. There are some institutions that don't really even have an access plan, but they're taking things anyway. That bothers me. And I don't think anyone's doing any serious effort to legally collect digital games. I think we're only still focused on like the discs that you can buy at Best Buy and calling it a day. And it's not for lack of trying. We just don't. There's not really any way to do that. But again, that includes us. We're not perfect. We're like being scrappy means that we're small, right? We have 2 employees. We don't own our property. We got problems. But the thing is, when it comes to game preservation, even all of you, there's some kind of analogy here with like the slow-moving ships, right, doing some things, and the little boats. And I never really understood that analogy. I tried to look it up, and it led me to this LinkedIn post about I don't really understand, but the point is, all of you out there are little ships. You can all play your part. You can all find how you can affect video game history in your way, and really think about, not just how things are done now, like I've illustrated, but how do you want things to be done? Let's kind of create this future together. I am so out of time that I have to go through these, but like, ask yourself these questions, right? If you're in the industry, does the ESA actually represent me when they say they don't want people to study video games over the internet? If you're donating things, and this is maybe the most important takeaway, think about what you want to happen with that material. Do you want it to be accessed by literally anyone? Do you want to be involved in terms of like figuring out what kind of person can access this stuff, which is no problem, right? But get involved. Don't just assume that a donation means it's taken care of. Like, kind of get involved, however makes sense to you, because really in the end, all we've got is each other, and this is an infinite challenge, and only we can fix this by working together, I think, and figuring out where our little boats go. And that is all the time I've got. Thank you so much. There is no time for Q&A, I'm sorry. And also, I'm literally going to run out and get in a cab because I got to catch a flight. I'm sorry. Thank you so much.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displayed.com.
This is Sloan Beaumont speaking. Yes, from the commercials. Listen, I was given the chance to run a massive research project out of the local park. So, no leaks, no teams, just calm, cool science. It's gonna be amazing.
Play it now with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty. Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal posters at display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Celebrate the beauty of capitalism by pre-ordering today. Play it day one with Game Pass.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty. Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
see your best then, eh?
Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
I'm partial because like it's based off of me when I was 16, so I'm like, that's me right there.
Hey everyone, it's Jenny, also known as Kimchika Online, and I am here at PAX West at the PAX Rising booth because I have a game I am very excited to show you. We're with Indigo here talking about Roller Girl. Could you tell us the story, like what are people going to encounter besides amazing roller skating?
Right. There is the MP3 player, which is like going back to about 2005 era when that was a big thing. So you can open the MP3 player and change the mood and be like, I want to be happy now, and everything sort of reflects that. And then also like when you're interacting with certain objects or certain people, some of the narrative will change the mood for you as well. There's also a whole narrative to it as well. It's very like my teenage summer where I sort of like coming of age adventure. I love it.
I love that so much. It reminds me of like definitely when I was a teen, listening to music and sort of being in my own drama. I think that fits that moment really well. How has it been integrating roller skating into a game?
It's definitely been a long journey of perfecting the feel and making sure it feels really nice. We really wanted to give it sort of that like flow state of just sort of like carving through the street, feeling very like relaxed and cozy.
What is something that you're like most proud of?
I really love like the character art that we've been doing. Our character artist and animator has been really making the characters pop and look really good and personalized. I'm partial because like it's based off of me when I was 16, so the environments as well, they're based off of my hometown where I grew up.
I am so excited. Roller Girl looks like such an amazing just game to relax with. Thank you so much for talking and for this joyful moment of being able to like skate at PAX.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch, we don't just play, we live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love. Collect official designs and let your fandom shine. Only at Displayed.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer metal posters at Display.com.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war. But it won't be for long.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Swordplay is a game of strength. Winning is what matters. And you can bring as many friends as you want. Not good.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Thanks, everybody. We're the Finney Ridge Steel Band, a steel band from Seattle, Washington. We're really happy to be here at PAX. We just played a bunch of things from various Nintendo games that we're big fans of. That last one was Dire Dire Docks. Beautiful arrangement, showing the kind of delicate nature of the steel drums. Steel drums are an instrument that comes from Trinidad, and we would be remiss to play a song that didn't come from Trinidad in our set. So, yeah, we're going to do one called The Bee's Melody by Lord Kitchener. Steel bands are used in a lot of video game music, especially like early N64 stuff, because it's emulated really well. But we thought we'd show you kind of where that idea comes from. So we're going to play a traditional calypso tune, and then we've got more stuff from some of your favorite video games coming up. Some written by a man that you may know who plays in our band. Please take our classes if you live in Seattle. We teach pan classes. We have one starting mid-September. We'd love to teach you. We'd love to teach your kids. You can hire us for your birthday parties and stuff if you want. We're really big and loud, but all right, we're going to play The Bee's Melody. That was The Bee's Melody by Lord Kitchener. All right, so yeah, we're a community steel band. We rehearse every week. We play every 2 or 3 weeks. You can see us around town. I want to introduce you to somebody in our band who is at, I'd say, 49 out of 50 rehearsals, and at every gig that we play. He works extremely hard. He did not play steel pan before about a year ago when we found out that we were playing one of his songs in our band and he wanted to come hear it. You all know him from his masterful creation, the game Stardew Valley. For those of you who are unaware, he made every part of that game, including the music. So it should come as no surprise to you that when we just started throwing him on pans, we were like, oh my God, you're like really good at this. And yeah, I'd like to introduce you to Eric Baroni, Mr. Concerned Ape.
Hello, everyone. That last song was a workout, let me tell you. How are you guys doing? You guys have a good PAX? Just out of curiosity, how many people went to the Stardew Valley concert? Yeah? Awesome. You know, like, I've always liked the steel drum, but I never had seen an instrument. I grew up playing, you know, Super Nintendo games, N64 games, and steel drums were like in those games, like Koopa Troopa Beach, for example, which we played earlier. And I just always loved the sound of it. But yeah, I'd never seen an instrument, I'd never played one. Fortunately, in Stardew Valley, Update 1.5, I had an opportunity to use the steel drums in the Ginger Island soundtrack, so that was cool. But you know, like, I was always like, yeah, steel drums are cool. I don't know anything about it, but I like the way they sound. I'm just gonna like use it in my compositions, right? Then one day I'm like walking down the street in Fremont, and these two nice young ladies stopped me and said, "Are you Concerned Ape?" And I was like, "Yep." and then they were like, "Yeah, we're in a steel drum band, and we play your music in the band." And I was like, "Okay, that sounds cool." She's like, "Do you want to come to a practice?" Sure. So I go to the practice, and you know, they throw me on a drum. It was fun. And then they're like, "Do you want to join the band?" I was like, "Sure." So that's how I ended up here, and it's been a blast. I've been playing with these guys for about a year. They're a bunch of wonderful people, very talented musicians, and I'm really grateful that they allowed me to join their band. So we've yeah, thank you. Yeah, we have played a few different video game songs for you. Coming up, we're going to be playing 2 songs from Stardew Valley. One of the songs is Spring, It's a Big World Outside, which was masterfully arranged by Sierra. She's the one who recognized me on the street, too, by the way. And with that song, we're going to be accompanied by some fantastic musicians from Wins 5. The second song we're going to play is Summer, Nature's Crescendo. And that was arranged by our band leader, Jansen. So, yeah, we got some fun songs for you from Stardew Valley. It's been really cool to see these songs played in a steel drum orchestra. It's not something I would ever really have imagined would come together, but it works really well. So I hope you guys enjoy it, and thanks for coming to see our band. And yeah, I hope you come see another show of ours in the future. Follow us on Instagram or whatever, and come see shows. Yeah, sounds good. All right, thanks everyone.
Thanks to everybody. We're the Finney Ridge Steel Band. Follow us on social media, come to our gigs, take our classes. We'd love to hang out with you. Hopefully we'll see you next year. Enjoy the Omegathon. That's right next.
Thanks so much, Finney Ridge Steel. What a pleasure, man. Thank you. Incredible.
So lively.
Okay, I mean now we have to do something that is that cool, which is not possible. But we will do our level best. PAX West 2025. You have entered the final round of the Omegathon. Yes. Yes, that's correct. Now, you know as well as I do that this is one of the most sacred rituals of PAX, and it's something that we as a people all share. A deep, deep desire to humiliate, profane, and destroy our final competitors. And I hope that you have, yes, I hope you have come ready to get your claws slick with blood. Now, you know as well that one of our other sacred rituals is to ask you what you believe fervently in your heart of hearts might be the final round. It is a useless ritual. But...
However, it seems like they might have a leg up this time.
Well, we'll see how it goes. PAX West, your thoughts?
Hearing a lot of voices. A lot of
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, so they all. I mean, I feel like they are kind of onto the.
Right.
They're picking up on a.
There was a theme.
We'll be back.
Yes,
we're picking up on sort of a. I'm getting a trend, like a hashtag.
Motif
yeah.
That maybe was exposed too early.
So, but I think that we should still put out our hints.
Okay.
Okay. Just throw one out there.
It is a beloved game that involves useful cubes.
Okay. Useful cubes. Okay. There are unique biomes. There is inclement weather.
Iconic enemies.
It's loved by young and old.
An incredible game.
Well, listen, I was told that there's a piece of white tape on here and that I can use it to reveal the final round. Yeah. Do we have any more hints?
And then does lifting that up trigger?
Yeah, I mean, listen, please feel free to put the video up on the screen. Now, all of the hints were true from a certain point of view.
We gave you all of the clues.
We gave you everything you needed, and some of you were correct. Now, before we continue, let me introduce our victims. First, Professor Pine.
Whoa! Oh, you had time. Okay.
Here. No, listen. I'll introduce the other victim, and then you can take your picture. It's fine. Yeah, here. Right. Here. Do it. Yeah, get it. Here.
Yeah, get it.
Right. Now, there has to be someone, right? There has to be someone for Professor Pine to destroy. And that person is Tis a Mystery. Welcome to the stage.
Woo. Well done. The stage is set.
Right now, Tiz, do you have any photographs you'd like to take in the middle of my presentation? Okay.
How about during?
My allegiance is already starting to move. It's starting to shift. Next up, the Chief Omega Tech, Travis Erickson.
You all thought we'd actually do Minecraft?
Indeed. Now, Travis, please tell them and the audience what they've won.
You've won a Grand Prix in Mario Kart World. All right, let's see. Let's make sure these controllers are woke up.
What is a Grand Prix?
It's the best Prix you can get.
The grandest of Prix.
What is a world in the context of Mario Kart?
4 levels.
4 levels.
4 races. Those are controllers. That's good. We like that.
I feel like things are moving in the right direction. Yeah.
Yep. Versus races. So we got to scoot down to versus races. Yep. A. Now, wait. Oh, are we already in there? I thought we had to be in versus races. Oh, we were in multiplayer already. Okay, go back.
Travis,
I missed
you're
us
the
getting
chief
into multiplayer.
Omega Tech.
Chris was talking to me. I was distracted.
I'm sorry.
So
all the characters are here. Special thanks to Console Free Play, who unlocked everybody for us this weekend.
Oh, some interesting choices here.
Junkyard Hog.
All right, now you might be noticing these very important bars. Each of these bars means a different thing.
That's why they're labeled.
I leave it up to you to determine what that might be.
What tools you need.
When I'm playing against my children, it's very stressful to choose a vehicle. I can't even imagine what our Omega Knots must be feeling right now.
We're ready. All right, and then we're going to slide all the way down to the very last world. There we go. Oh, is auto steer on? How do we turn it off here?
Yeah.
Smart steering.
Make sure.
Smart steering.
There
off.
she is.
Off, you demon. Nice
There's
try.
all that. There's all that. Okay.
Nice try, Tism, Mr.
Good catch, audience.
Yeah, they are the PAX audience, of course.
Yeah, there we go. Yep, that world. We're going 50
We're going to go 50 cc to drag
Neither
this thing
of them
out.
have touched this game before. Don't boo them.
Well, that's all right. It's a leisurely stroll.
They're saying 100 now.
But they haven't trained. They didn't
Don't let
train
the
for
crowd
100.
do it. 150 is a disaster. Go in quick. Start the game. There we go. Start the Grand Prix.
Right.
Here, no, understand that there is a player who has never touched the game.
Both of them have never
never
touched
mind.
the
Good.
game.
Good.
So it's not a boo in the classic sense.
Someone may not have
to
played
invite
since
them into our-
N64.
Exactly. Right here.
Good luck. Good sports all around.
All right. The race is beginning.
So Professor Pine playing the role of Yoshi, 'tis a mystery, while Luigiing it up.
Wow.
Nobody got that boost at the beginning.
Yeah, these are very powerful boxes. Yeah, you want to use those.
Oh yeah.
Those are very powerful.
Before people
your
Oh
way through.
no, that's
Maybe
not good.
too powerful.
Yeah, you want to. You might have bitten off more than you could chew there.
Pull up.
Pull up.
No, not with your hands, but with the joint. Hey,
Yes!
Recovery.
now blast. Blast,
There you
then
go.
mushrooms.
These are powerful mushrooms. Know this. Like most,
They'll speed you up.
eat as
There
many
we
as
go.
you can.
Just like in real life.
Yeah,
Oh no.
you got there.
You got
Into
time?
the stands.
Oh, Luigi's
Professor Plum.
While Luigi's become
from
very
9th
large.
place to 24th place.
Yeah.
You got it. There's pads. You're going to see a lot of stuff
Figure
you've
it
never
out.
seen before, but it's okay.
It's all
But this is the most racers we've ever seen on one of these courses. If I'm
24 racers. Oh,
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
he's
whoa,
on the
yeah.
wheel.
Oh yeah.
He's done it. And he's off.
Oh.
Oh my God, you were so close to glory.
That was the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, tip it up.
Swapped. They swapped.
Yep, there you go.
Tip it up. Oh, hey, you found a novel new route.
A jet route.
Yes, bring the heat. Oh, you want to use those mushrooms for sure. They'll speed you through that muck.
Yeah, just dump them.
Professor Pine up into fourth place.
Hit them with some shells.
Get back at it with those shells.
The places are jumping around.
Yeah, back and forth quite a lot.
Yeah, big mushroom energy. Just
You
keep
can see
eating
him
them.
just ahead of you there. He's on your screen.
Eat so many mushrooms that you wake up in a
field. First.
Last
First
lap.
and second. Oh,
wow.
shit. God, I think we have a ball game here, folks. Don't eat those.
Oh, with the recovery.
Very clean. Very
the rail.
clean.
All right.
Tip
Get
it
that
up.
nose up. Get that
pull it
nose
up.
up. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
All right, just kissed it.
Part bird.
No, that's the route though.
Tis a mystery, addicted to mud. He's got pica. He's got to eat it. Also, coins are good. I usually don't have to tell players that, but...
Oh, acorns, not good.
No.
Acorns, bad.
Huge acorns, not good. Turtle shell is like a gun, but it's turtle based.
Right.
Just, shoot it. All right.
Okay.
Now, not bad though. 6th place?
No.
6th place. There we go.
We don't hate it. We don't hate
That's well within reach.
Yes.
Here, so we have a scenario where Professor Pine is giving MLG
coaching.
tier pro strats to his competitor.
All right. You're now racing to the next race.
Wow. So they
Yeah,
don't just
this
give it
is
to
just
you.
a new part.
They
You now
consulted
race
with
to the
Exhibit
race.
when designing this product.
So this is not even the next race.
This is on the way to the next race.
Yeah.
It's part of the world part.
And because Mario Kart World has incredible physics, just like in the real life, you can draft behind other cars. Ooh! Caliente.
We haven't seen too many sparks yet.
No.
I feel like we haven't been.
They were there on the rail.
We're looking for a drift scenario. Now we're talking.
There we are.
Powerful drifts.
Ooh.
Sweet drift.
Now we're talking. Yeah, we want both.
We
want the big box. We want the bento.
To release the ghost?
Yes.
Yeah. Launch that thing out and see what happens.
Oh.
Nobody liked it.
No. Least of all those in first place.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just throw them
keep hitting that button.
fireballs.
Let's dump them.
Right. Red shells, heat seeking. We know this.
Like always, they'll go after.
Yep.
Slowing down on
Big turn. Yeah, get that drift. That's what we're talking about. Those big turns, get that drift and keep it.
So now there's
now you're moving on to city streets.
Now there's just laying around.
Moving on to city streets. Is it illegal? No, not in the classic sense. Lizards cannot be licensed to drive.
It's a lawless place.
Yeah.
Oh!
Bam!
Remarkable.
No!
Oh, no!
And the
Swift
return.
and wicked vengeance from behind.
Let's see. This is a bunch of coin.
Yeah. Hit it.
Smash it again. There we go. He's got the classic driving technique.
No, I was just going to say.
Twist and twist.
No. Tism, just like all 13-year-olds, knows that turning the controller in the air is vital.
It's like praying
Yes.
to the device.
Yeah.
Praying to the machine spirit. No. Numbers are good. Numbers are good. We want to get it. Yeah, that's it. Get wild with it. Yeah.
We got.
Yeah.
No.
Those are the types of turns that we drift on.
Yeah, that's where you want to
And
do
we
a little
jump on
hop.
ramps. There you go. Oh, yeah.
It's a little jump, but it does something.
Hit the same button that you used
To drift.
Your turn. Yeah. It's mostly that button.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not exactly Kirby, but, there we go.
You get
turns.
You get 3 buttons, not
Great pull.
one.
Right turns, here we go.
First place.
That's the one. Now,
It's
if you
time
get a
to
blue
fight
shell,
back.
that's great news for you.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So are those. Those are always great news.
wow. Hairpin turn.
Ooh.
Oh,
It's fine.
okay.
It worked out fine.
So you're right.
Oh, that's
Still.
All right. Also, there's
get there. Placing is still good. Yeah.
boost pads are also real. Yes.
Now, what does the different rank confer once the next race starts?
Just placement in
the
starting. Yes.
line?
Here now, Travis, do they keep these scores between rounds?
They do.
That's terrible news.
That's how a Grand Prix works.
Peach has her own stadium? That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. I love that.
You've got to get there. You did, but this is the road to Peach Stadium that you're on right now.
I'm also a little bit confused.
Just keep driving.
But do your best.
Eventually the game will say, game over.
Oh, hey, that turned out great.
Nicely done. That was
that
really
didn't have,
well for
that
you.
didn't have to work so good, dude. Whoa! Look at now, you're leaping in midair,
Wow.
eating mushrooms, waking up in a field, wallet gone, car talking.
Very realistic game.
There we go.
Yet again, squeezing into place.
I love what I'm seeing.
I
here.
know.
This is crazy shit. Woo!
He
Leap
was
on it.
just sitting on it for the last
Bounce on
few
it
rounds.
crazy style.
Yeah.
Dump it.
Watch out for the bus.
Oh!
Dude,
oh,
that did not have to work
through
so
the
good.
Stars.
Trading paint.
We're still gliding.
Look out for those bullets.
There we go. Grab that shit.
Whoa!
Ooh.
That turned out real good.
Only missed because you leaned to the
Right
side
now.
physically.
The bullets can see you.
Just exquisite play by Tiz.
Pretty close here, folks.
Oh! But
industrial.
well recovered.
Industrial levels.
Coin shower.
Just Yoshi getting rolled.
Right, now get ready. Yeah, there are.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Here it
Oh.
comes.
Bring the heat.
Oh! Don't hit the car.
Hey, he's hitting
In the
cars and
first
it's going
place.
great.
Yeah, no, he's actually bouncing off them wonderfully.
No!
Oh, that was wickedness.
Oh, cruel.
People just don't, they don't like it. It's a bad sound.
It's upsetting.
Oh, interesting. It's like a parry.
like a
Oh, that's
force
a lot
field.
of that's a lot of shells. All right, now get sick with it. Start pushing those buttons.
Yeah, spam them.
Oh,
And then
Here
that
we go.
shell.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm wiggling. I'm wiggling within.
yeah, I don't know what to say. It's tense.
I know. Oh,
Yeah.
whip that boomerang around.
Put that shit to work.
Get those
Yes.
sparks. Oh!
There's another one.
Remarkable.
Another one.
Got Tism with the killer instinct. No,
Get out of the
we're
grass.
not,
Get
we're
out
not
of the
going to do any
grass.
lawn work.
You're here to race.
It was just mode.
There you go. You want to drift on those. Yeah. Oh.
Lily. Oh, no, no.
Get there. Get. You're just in front of him. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, son of a beeswax.
Come on. Professor Pine just having a tough race here in the Princess's Coliseum.
Start tossing it out.
Yes, keep it going, keep it
Make
going.
him eat
You're
it.
almost
Get up,
there.
get up.
You're almost there. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. Okay.
Still good. Solid. A plus.
PAX West. What the fuck's up?
Ooh.
Holy shit.
That's much closer.
That was okay. Now listen, a great. So, are we saying that a great performance here on this track?
This could do it.
This
Yeah.
could do it. Wah, Luigi.
Yoshi. Are they reversed for you? Oh man, I thought we did this right.
No, it's too confusing. Now we've switched it. All right, well.
Yeah. Yeah, what are they gonna do? Wow.
That's great.
Oh, it's flipped.
Yeah. I thought we did that, right?
Yeah,
Then we did it wrong.
They're going.
So he's never played before, but he knows that Rainbow Road is
Rainbow
bad.
Road as a name, not great.
Right.
All right. This race to race, though, is very much Tis a Mysteries every time.
What the heck?
Yeah. Tis a Mystery has got some juice.
Just on the ground.
Powerful leaps.
Flips.
Incredible
Big glide.
mushroom techniques.
Pull up, pull up. There we
That
go.
rang.
Nice air. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's the one. And we're looking
There.
for big leaps on these ramps, boys. Crazy leaps.
Get it out there. Spam it. Spam it. Blast them all.
Toss them. Tiz is going nuts.
His shoulders for a week are going to be tense from this.
it's okay. It's worth it.
No leap.
Worth it. They're being sucked up into the mothership.
Pulled into the rainbow.
Now, enter a realm of real torment.
Yeah, you thought the last place was bad.
The Rainbow Road. It's driven by something else, trust me. All right. So we are looking
Here
for
we
the
go.
big stuff here. We're looking for intense competition.
Oof.
Demonic power-ups. The
Use that
golden
gold.
shell.
There it is.
Don't let the
Incredibly
CPU win.
powerful.
So if the CPU wins,
If
Then Pete
Bowser
goes.
if Bowser wins,
Bowser
Bowser's
wins.
going to Australia.
congratulations. Oh, thank you.
Whoa!
Akatu.
Fifth and 11th. Oh, banana peel. Ooh, but held
Hit it.
on to the course.
No leap.
Stay keeper in the air.
Getting the
Sailing
flight
through the
down.
air. Non
Oh!
Who did it?
Non-Euclidean structures, Chris.
Ooh, I can't wait how they navigate them. A Mobius race.
Professor
can
Pine
dream.
riding that corner very well.
Incredible speed. Whoa,
Little
whoa,
shot.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Just a little howdy do.
Just because of space
Oh, yeah,
and how
blast
space
off.
works.
Who
That's
built
it.
this road?
Big speed, powerful turns. There is some disparity, perhaps, between the positions, but we'll get there.
Go through a hoop.
There's still time.
That's the double.
A little.
You want
Yeah,
the
you went another way.
No,
Oh,
get them
wait,
rangs.
You are somewhere
Get them
else.
rangs.
Astronaut
Pound it.
off structure.
Yeah, just punch it.
Throw that.
Now from the shrooms into the bullet bill.
Oh, you
Powerful
pumped the
techniques.
bullet. He curved the bullet.
Twice.
Incredible.
I'm seeing some cool techniques, actually.
There is.
All right.
Look at those. There's a cult on this train.
It was first versus 20 about 5 seconds
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
Them shells. Knock them out.
Yeah, don't forget about these shells.
Yeah, throw a couple out there.
Professor getting some good
One trick.
sparks around these corners.
It's one trick Yoshi's hate.
Whoa!
Oh! Saved by the course.
Oh, just demon.
Oh, it just
Demons
keeps getting
standard
better.
competitive techniques.
What the heck?
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the ISS.
that's F-Zero for real. God, these red shells are going to have an effect.
Oh no. I might catch up to them.
Just gun it. Get the high quality product you need.
Oh no! Wario really wants to go to Australia.
Yeah. We're gonna get a Wario amiibo and strap it in.
It'll
Gonna
come
ride
right along.
Qantas.
You can send that coach though. You don't have to.
Yeah,
get that
no, we'll
fancy.
check that one. We'll
Yeah.
just.
Oh, powerful leap.
Oh!
Big
Dizzy.
leaps.
Holding on to first.
Oh, that's
With no real idea
Yeah.
where this course goes, the fact both of you are still on it is a major victory.
there we go. Crazy leaps.
On the straightaway.
We're looking for that double. Single is less. All right.
You're blue.
Into the mouth of a god.
Yeah, just.
Where are they going?
What's next?
As a thought.
Oh no! You were in the air. You had made him jump.
Here, no, don't be afeared. You have to direct your craft into that maw.
Through there, yes.
Yeah, we like that one.
There's that one.
2.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like it.
3.
Yes. That's the one. Still sailing. Still shining.
Bring it down. Oh no!
Yeah.
That's okay. That's
you want to bash the fuck out of that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep going.
Blast it.
More.
Keep your finger on that button. Oh, good.
Just keep in.
Yeah, just smash it as you grind that wall.
Wall grinders.
Go.
The road is being assembled.
Trying to maintain his racing line. He goes for the single cube. Hit it.
Punch it.
Keep punching it.
Again. It's infinite until it runs out.
More.
Whoa.
More.
Well, that was
Hot landing.
All right, this is it. Coming around here into the final turns.
Blowing through him. 6. Moving up.
Tight turn from Tis a Mystery. More powerful techniques here.
Oh God.
Just need.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's staying on that line.
Hit it. Go.
Professor in the air. With that, we have a champion.
PAX West 2025. Your champion Omega Knot, Professor Pine.
Well done.
Now,
well fought.
As I'm sure Travis has suggested, the prize for this victory is a trip to any PAX Australia in the world. Thank you so much, gents. Now,
tis a mystery.
Tis a mystery. Let's get into it. You need to understand that people come here to the end, and maybe it doesn't go the way they want the first time. There's a statistically significant level of winners that come back and do it again. I think we all know the legend of Rug Pisser. Right? We all know the legend of Rug Pisser. Can we hear it for our competitors, please?
Well done. Well done.
All right, gentlemen.
Welcome.
This way. Let's go make plans.
Wow. Thrilling. Thrilling excitement.
Equally matched.
All right, now, gathered friends, I am told that there have been those who have served myself and my good friend Gabe dutifully over the weekend in PAX XP. I would love to see the final scores. Oh, my wicked foe has defeated me this time. Now, everyone who served him well and faithfully will be entered into a drawing for PAX tickets next year. Now, Travis, is there anything you'd like to tell me about incredible sums that might have been raised for Child's Play this weekend?
Just want to take this opportunity to thank all of you, to thank all of PAX. Almost $65,000 raised this year. Thank you so much.
That's crazy.
Cookie Brigade, the Hot Dog Fairy, Mega Strip, just the Child's Play booth, other donations. Thank you so much for the support. It has a huge impact. We love you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we must bring this ritual to its traditional conclusion, as wicked as though that may be. Now, first and foremost, I would like to thank the enforcers, who are the spine of the show. Yes, it's well known. It's well known. Go to a show without enforcers. Tell me how it goes. Second, I would like to thank the exhibitors who have brought cool things for us to look at. Yes, exactly. And finally, I would like to thank you, because without you, the show would not exist. I can't wait to see you next year at this exact time. Goodbye.